Madison, you know, being cagey as usual in interrogation, but she did admit to like most of the stuff that puts her at the scene of the kidnapping of Sydney, at least. She completely denied everything with your kidnapping.
Okay.
But we have enough evidence to prove it happened. And she admitted herself that she went to Chumash and she was at a clothing store, and then she got in a police chase for the other, you know, the Sydney kidnapping. However, the person she was with, Jessica Springfield, just threw a fucking wrench in the works, and came up with this whole story in her interrogation about how for 6 years she's been brainwashing Madison. And everything Madison's doing was her doing.
Okay.
And Madison denied it. And she said that she acts on her own will. But if you're brainwashed, how much would you like? I just don't know what to believe. This woman had like details about your kidnapping, about Sydney's kidnapping. She admitted to all of it.
Sounds like she was trying to take the fall. How you doing, Glee?
That's what I said. But if she knew the details, either she was involved or Madison was involved and told her.
Yeah. The thing is with Madison.
Hang on. Hello, sir.
I think I just saw you, didn't I? Weren't you just here at the hospital?
What colors?
Dispatch 245, we may have
I haven't. No war parties, I'm afraid.
Penumbra, plate ending in 395. This reported reckless
No
driving
worries.
southbound
Bye-bye.
on Alta and Power.
I thought I was going to get fucking wrenched. 10-9.
There was a vehicle reported for reckless driving. It may be coming back into this. It's reported west, but it may be somewhere in the city. So
I had this guy pull up next to me on a motorbike, and he was like, "Hey, officer, can you help me?" And I was like, "I'm about to get swung on. I can tell." And he was just like, "Have you seen this car, or this car anywhere?" I'm like, "No, I haven't seen your war party."
But what I'm saying is that timeline doesn't make sense. Because Madison killed someone over 6 years ago.
Yeah, also, Madison wrote like a novel, like a book, a story about her life.
Or maybe
and gave it to Daisy Dukakis before she died. And then when Daisy was stabbed the other day, Jessica... Like this, it was really weird. Like Madison made her 911, Jessica made her 911, the exact same time. Officers went to Madison's, I went to Jessica's. She'd stabbed Daisy.
Yeah, we got
Dukakis.
shot at Madison's.
Getting spicy.
Yeah, that was crazy. And at Jessica's one, she stabbed Daisy Dukakis, took the book off her, and then later gave the book back to her. And in the book, it was Madison's entire life story. And the reason, like the way she, you know, the reason she is the way she is. And then right at the end, it's got a note in different handwriting that says something about like, to the reader, I am the Reaper and I will always win. And then Jessica twatted out shortly after, I win.
Yeah.
Dispatch 245, running from a traffic stop, northbound Meteor up to Clinton.
What would her motivations be there?
Yeah, they're evading left, westbound Clinton.
I don't know. She's fucking batshit crazy though. Like in interrogation, this girl was just.
Just hit in a
I almost
parking
felt
lot.
like I was watching like the Joker.
Did she? So, like, what was the reasons, for example, for my kidnapping?
I don't know. It was I didn't interrogate Jessica. I was interrogating Madison, and Madison denied it. Two other officers were
I got
interrogating
two
Jessica, but they
individuals that
have
basically
a whole
look like
recording, so I
twins.
need to
One's got a
listen
white glove on, could
to
be a
exactly
Michael
what she
Jackson
said.
impersonator. Unsure. I'm gonna need a 77 up to Clint.
76.
62876.
I'll have a listen through her recording, see what she says about it, because clearly she's not done with this whole thing. She's actually foiling the report about the other day.
23.
So I think she plans to maybe contest it, or there's no way she can.
What end?
No, she can't. She can't contest it. She literally admits. I don't know why. Like,
How'd she plead?
Not guilty, but she admitted to everything in the fucking. Strange.
I don't get the motive.
I don't.
I get taking
I'll
the
have
fall,
to-
but I mean, she's got to know Madison's dead by now.
That I still don't know.
It's very likely. I mean, X amount of emergency contacts, that information spreads quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if she was on the emergency contact, so.
That was strange. Trying to figure out who shot her. Did you notice that?
That was Natasha Russell. Apparently,
Yeah.
Natasha Russell is Madison's sister.
Yeah. I mentioned that to you.
I think so. I can't remember.
Yeah, Nat, Louise, Candace were the three sisters, and then their parents were Nova and Alexandra.
Mm. Yeah, I feel like this is. It felt like it was case closed, but I feel like this is not over.
If it is coordinated, what was the plan? To distract so they could stab Daisy? Hi, Reese. I heard you got stabbied.
Madison likes Daisy.
Yeah, but Daisy was very much trying to stop Madison. Her and I were speaking a lot, Daisy and I mean, not a lot, but here and there, trying to do what we can to stop Madison down this path. I'm not someone who's going to convince Madison anyway. I'm her ex-wife, but I just didn't want people getting hurt. And I reached out to Daisy because I know she trusts
Okay, get ready
Daisy.
to pursue these guys. I think they're gonna run.
But I imagined that Daisy
They're running.
kind of opposing Maddie's mentality. That's got to be contentious some sort.
Facing out towards the vault and VCV.
Continue through the parking lot. You turned this, spun out from the 24th and northbound.
Five secondary.
Going off-road up the
Oh my
hill.
god, okay, I'm in a chase now.
Oh,
I
I
might have to
don't
go.
think they have the power to
Yeah,
get
the
up
Michael
there. Or maybe they
Jackson
do.
impersonator
Okay,
I
continue
had.
northbound.
What?
Yeah, that's what King said.
Oh, I wasn't even
Of
listening.
course, they're flipping down the hill. They're going
Oh,
back
well,
down
it
to
sounds like that
Clinton
chase
from
is
North
over.
Conquer,
Yeah.
and they're...
Oh, they flipped. Ow! Ow!
Here you go.
I
Okay,
just fell on my bike.
do I need to go get my ambo?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. They're on fire. They're running. Oh my! I've got to go.
All right, bye. All right, now that you're on duty, Louise is visiting.
He's going westbound the alleyways behind the Clinton
Okay.
area.
I'm probably not going to
On the
be
radio.
not hearing that because I'm doing interviews and stuff, possibly. But I'm here to talk to you. Just,
Oh gods.
Just, it's about your report. It's good. It's good.
I know. I didn't get a time to finish it because I got shot yesterday.
Let me finish. I told this to Parker. He's probably going to pass it on to everyone else. Don't use white.
Oh, we have to use. It's in our SOPs.
That's the thing. That's why I'm saying to Parker to not do this. Because if it gets exported by, like, if an autopsy gets exported by PD or one of the doctors, you will not be able to see it. Because when you export it, it's on a white background. White text on a white background.
Oh, okay. Because it's our SOPs that we have to change it, so he's got to fix that then.
Let me show you. Let me show you.
No, I believe you.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, my
MDT is broken.
debrief didn't save. What the fuck?
Well, my MDT is broken, so. Oh yeah, the
Oh,
MDT is really scuffed right now. So yeah, try doing the report outside first, like on a different app, like on your tablet there, and then put it in, because the MDT doesn't save sometimes.
Getting back out. He's back on foot.
Fucking hell, I wrote it.
That's when I saw it as well. Fuck's sake.
Did you see a debrief?
I could have sworn I saw a debrief. Sorry, one second. My MDT is being a bitch. Okay, I can see that one.
77s for me, please.
9.
Your one's not loading for me.
Continuing, one west on the rooftops, parallel. Oh, he's on
Your
the
report is the only one that's not loading.
Wide.
He's coming back to pick him up in a vehicle. He just stole it in front of my eyes.
Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, we've still got the guy in pink on the rooftop next to Clinton 24/7.
Coming back to him. He's in a grey portal.
the jump. Hold on.
Okay, I might need to throw that to our IT department in upstairs. Because that's not
Okay,
good.
sorry.
What's the 20 of this?
Clinton Avenue.
235 in route.
Alright, he's running again. We convinced him
He's
to not
coming
jump
up
off
to
the roof.
save him. He's coming up to save his friend. He's being a hero.
What?
Hi, Rudy.
They're both going back down the ladder. Gonna get into
Okay, hopefully that's saved.
They're gonna back up. They're saying to run me over. They're gonna back up.
I
They're
will
gonna
tell
back
you,
me
but
up.
yeah, I can't. For some reason, your
Get ready to pursue that vehicle.
is it just autopsies? One moment. Okay, it's just your report that I can't.
Oh, that's concerning.
No, so it's I think it's because where it's an EMS one. Like if it says it's not loading. It says failed to load, but I can see you editing it, and I can see it. Like I can see it right there.
Left, westbound.
There you go. There you go, dog.
It's just not working.
There you go, dog.
There's a guy that's like, yeah, sorry, it's like a guy hitting.
Now you have it.
I'm there.
I'm gonna stay on the main subject. The right, north.
I'm fine. I'm
Oh no, I just wanted to export it so I can show you guys, like, so I can like.
Yeah, no, I
send
believe you.
Send to you, and then
Yeah,
send it
well,
to the rest of them.
Yeah, we
so-
just did it because apparently it's hard to see for the blind. So
No, yeah, no, I know who it was hard to see for, so that I can understand.
yeah, I heard it
Why
was
needs to be done,
chaos.
but-
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
They just swap to their original vehicle. Wanna follow
I'm fine.
With that report as well, are you sure about that?
Continuing right, southbound.
You should see the other one about how my trainee went down, got shot. Our ambo was Swiss cheese. It was an ambush.
Why?
It was an ambush.
Who were you shot by?
We don't know. PD doesn't know. We just ran.
I was gonna say, if it's the same fucking person that's been attacking EMS the past 2 fucking days.
Oh, no. This was like a coordinated thing. Madison and her partner, but unfortunately Madison passed away due to it.
Oh.
Did you not know that?
I didn't know she had a coordinated fucking attack.
Yeah.
Onto Sonora, onto Los Santos Freeway. They're going off-road, up the hill, eastbound, next to Los Santos Freeway.
No, I literally woke up and saw it. I went, what?
We're going up the
I'm sorry.
mountains.
Yeah, I got on scene and I started trying to save her life, and then I got shot. My trainee went down. My trainee's first ever call.
Jump, they hit some rocks, almost ran over Coyote, left northbound in the hills, coming down towards the dirt path next to the
Jesus.
dam. Oh,
Wait, is it the trainee that's getting onboarded right now?
again.
Yeah, because we had to end our onboarding because she got shot.
The poor innocent being on her
They're getting
first
out.
day.
One of them's
How
gonna
could
be
you do this to your
flipping the car.
duckling? How could you do this?
It's not my fault!
How did you do this to one of your ducklings? How? Why? Why would you do this?
That was not at the time. My ex-wife's dead in that room.
I know. I know.
They're gonna be
But-
on the radio asking for a pickup.
Yeah.
Apparently
going
my
ahead of
cuffs
them.
don't work today.
No.
Huh. Oh, the cuffs. Are the cuffs down? Like the MDT was?
My cuffs are just. I'm going for cuffs, but
Oh,
I'm
and I
not
still
cuffing.
can't believe.
Fifth person I've had die in my care.
Still on the radio. He doesn't know I'm the best swimmer on the force.
Watch out! There could be. I'm gonna get the boat out. I'm gonna get the
No,
the helicopter.
I should
think
go
the
get
boat is
changed.
gonna go anywhere. This is like a lake.
Yeah, go off duty.
Dropped off.
Oh no, never mind, they're in a
I'm
lake.
just gonna follow mobile parallel.
I think Perry knows.
Come in. Stand in front of me. Come here.
He's pretty fast
What?
himself. I'm not so fast anymore.
Tried calling Espinosa too, but he's not around. He's a cop
Deep
now.
breaths, okay?
Pickup cars traveling southbound on the dirt road.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One
eyes
sec.
on. Pick up
Let me
spaceship.
go tell Louise.
I see them.
Hey, Espinosa is already aware, just so you know. But if he wants
They're
to
in the
visit,
middle of the lake. They're gonna be on
Yeah.
the
But,
southern side.
he was involved with it all.
I think they're
It's
going
on
to the other
radio.
side.
Oh.
I'm gonna go around.
Wow, sort of.
You guys need additionals?
Complicatedly.
Oof.
There's a Kalahari here to pick them up, I think, but they're on the wrong side.
Actually, this is a wild card. What about
I don't think the
Ziggy?
Kalahari is involved. Is it
Fuck.
pink?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm calling him.
Yeah, I don't think that's involved.
It's not Eugene inside of it though.
I know
Oh,
Alexandra
okay.
wants to see her at some point.
Yeah, I tried to call
Have a
her
boat.
and she didn't answer.
They're done. It's over for them. Even though they're getting out on the eastern side of the lake and they are running up the hill. I could try and get ahead of them. Stand by.
I'm already on it.
6 always driving around.
He's in the yellow pages.
Who's he go?
Yeah, he's on the right number.
One of them is still running up the hill to the
Ensign
western side of it.
6997.
Hey, Odessa.
One of them is
Oh,
on the right
hi, Ziggy.
Oh,
side,
he's got a new
Hello.
phone again.
following the lower part of the hill. They split up.
I've got bad news for
I'm gonna
you.
go for the one wearing green,
Oh,
but I might like
okay.
visual 'cause he's almost
Madison Bancroft has passed away.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What the fuck happened?
Haven't even had time to get my call.
Ah, it's a bit of a long story, but Louise wanted me to give you a call to see if you wanted to come visit her.
Tippy-tapping all over the place.
I could tomorrow. I'm unfortunately on a very short schedule this morning, but yeah,
That's fine.
fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, you can schedule with the nurses
I lost
to
the
do
other
that, but
guy,
yeah.
guys. I don't see him.
What the fuck happened?
She was doing dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. It's okay. That's a broad way of stating that. What sort of dumb shit are we talking about here?
Maybe call Louise, because she's technically one of the emergency contacts who can give you that information. I can't, because I have to follow law shit, so.
Wearing green?
Alright.
Alrighty.
I can't tell from this distance.
I'll tell her to call
I'll do
you.
that. Yeah. Thank you, Odessa.
Might be me. I'm at the original card.
Alright. You want to call Ziggy wants to know more information. I can't legally give that to him, so you can call him.
No, it said he saw someone
You're
swimming,
her
right?
primary.
That's definitely that's none of us in the water. He just got out on like the swamp side that we chased them in at. There's a black and color vehicle going for his pickup now, western side of the lake.
Yep.
Looks like the guy in green.
Ford or sedan.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not there.
Same traffic. There's one unit on him now. Nice. Oh shit! I thought you were going in.
The pink suspect
Trying to
is
catch my goddamn
in the
they stole
water
your
again.
bike, Mike.
Bike stolen?
The PD bike stolen.
No!
Can you track it?
Flipping their car. Trying to flip their car. They flipped the original car. In the original car. Do we still have the PD bike stolen or?
I confirm they're chasing me right now. The intercepted car
Let's
and
focus
the
on
bike.
that then. Keep comms on the PD bike.
Eastbound of the lake. I'm just kind of driving in circles right now. Give me one spot.
I see the pink suspect. He's heading westbound in the lake, more towards the dam side. He's on radio. He's gonna go to the little pier. Get a unit there.
I'm trying.
Is anybody at that little pier bit?
Got 3 cars on me now. The pink car, a
Yeah, I'm trying to get
bicycle,
out of Maggie
PD
because
bike, and a car.
Madison's
Yeah.
phone was ringing in it. So
Wait,
Getting on
they've
the
stolen
pier.
another PD car or just the original car?
The pink car.
Okay, understood.
can't be let out.
There's so
Oh,
many
yeah.
interference, Maeve. I don't think.
Sorry, Perry must have locked it.
Wasn't this for a traffic stop?
Yeah. So I don't think anything serious is going to happen, guys. The moment that something is serious, then we'll break off. But I think we'll be okay for now.
I'm gonna bring Maeve to the bike. Where is it?
Eastern side of the lake. On the hill where we're chasing them.
Ugh, why am I awake so early? Where's my puppy?
Repair the bike, or they're trying to do something with the bike.
Oh, they're repairing it for me.
245's mobile again. I'm coming around to you guys now.
I gotta do it again.
You still on the eastern side of the lake? On the hill?
You're on the eastern side.
You got the
Can we
bike.
cover the bike?
Okay, Google, cancel the alarm.
He said he doesn't care if the bike explodes. Simple terrorism.
Okay, Google, cancel the
We have a
alarm.
pink car.
Okay, Google, stop the alarm.
Alright, what is going on? Are we
Oh my
breaking
God.
up?
Okay, Google.
I don't know, are we?
We don't have the suspects anymore. I don't think so.
She's chasing me.
They're chasing you?
Foot. She's chasing you on
saying
foot.
it's
You
her
guys
bike.
gotta grab your police brains
I
and
have
use
it.
them.
Ugh.
Alright, so we don't have any of the originals to see, is that correct?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's call it UTL then. Call it UTL. If we don't have the originals, we can go.
You could give First a call. He's in the Yellow Pages.
Okay. Yeah, I can give him a call. Having a look around, seeing who else is in there.
Kidding me? Alright, I'm leaving. Ow! Bike damage, I need backup. Ow!
Head her out back.
Hey, first is Louise. I'm not bad, how are you?
Oh, his number's in here.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have the best of news to give you.
This tune is going the opposite direction of an officer who just asked for backup. What's happening?
Yes, she passed away yesterday.
I was just waiting for you guys to pass.
Officer more important.
I was trying to pull up the bike.
Coming with us?
To repair my bike.
What do they actually do? Am I trying to
they
arrest
would-
them or?
They were just trying to like ram me and shit. Oh, also I'm stuck on my radio, so
It's okay.
thank you for putting yourself there, Zach.
Do you want us to go after them? I'm happy to.
No,
I just
no,
didn't
they're
see what
not the
happened to
original
them.
suspects. They were just interfering, being stupid and shit. They stole
Okay,
my,
alright.
my bike, but I got it back, so I don't care.
Alright, cool.
Hey.
Why? Can you cut the siren? Thank you.
It was an emergency.
Sorry, it's really long repair and my radio's stuck.
No, you're
Maeve,
fine.
I found your bike. It's at the hospital.
I have my bike.
Well, there's a police bike in my ICU.
Huh?
Yep.
Inside of the ICU?
Yes, sir.
Alright,
Is it
245's
like-
en route.
Is it white or black or like?
White.
Oh. what
Might
the
be
hell?
one from up north.
Okay, yeah, it will be. Let's go there.
I just need to get my supplies, my IFAX and everything like that.
I'm repaired. Let's go. Thank you, guys.
Misha, can you get this out of my ICU? You're scaring the locals.
It's their problem.
Look, Misha, the doctors are gonna call the cops on you.
You think I care?
Turn the sirens, just turn the lights off, you'll be fine.
The Taurus 203.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, what's wrong with your wheels?
The lights are the cool part.
Something wrong with my wheels?
That poor local over there, he looks so scared. Oh my god.
Always lock these doors.
Don't go in the ICU right now, there's a police bike in there.
So that's what I was hearing.
They flipped up the...
I hate people.
I also hear somebody getting
4476, CMC.
This is suboptimal. Maddie, this is very much suboptimal.
Good to go, Emma. Take that report. That guy's been trying to report that gun stolen like for an hour.
Poor locals, dog.
2523 hospital. Is it in the ICU that the motorcycle's in?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, excuse me. Where is it? Where's what in there?
Mm-hmm.
Hi guys.
X2A's back 10-8.
Is anyone taking that stolen firearm report at MRPD?
10-9.
Hello.
Hey,
The guy
Frost,
who's
it's
been trying to
Odessa.
report his firearm stolen
What's
for
up?
like an hour.
Has anyone told you
He's at
about
MRPD
Madison
asking
from
for
yesterday?
assistance. Can anyone help him?
Yeah, Daisy did.
Okay. There's visitation right now if you wanted to see her,
Thank you.
but
Sure. Come down right now.
figured you ought to know.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
No problem. Bye. Like to... Fucking Chaos Legion.
Dispatch 245 recovered the
What about
motorcycle. It was some disgusting, smelly
That's who brought the bike.
motorbiker with a leather jacket on. What the hell?
Oh, really? Why?
Don't know, because they're visiting Madison.
She in there?
Yeah. Louise really wanted to see her. Some nurses brought her back up.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in there, Maeve. I didn't really feel like causing a stir while there's something going on in there. So I'll stay the bike for now.
Dispatch 203, 10-7, precise.
How you doing?
I don't fucking know. I couldn't sleep well last night. It's the 5th person
What's
who's
on your
died in my
mind?
care.
Unfortunately, in this job.
Yeah.
It's,
Just rough when it's my ex-wife.
Yeah. Not your fault.
I know. She was stupid, but... I just don't... Like, who is this Jessica person?
I don't know.
The thing is, Madison went down this path a long time ago. I had never even heard of this Jessica person. Madison traveled to South America just to kill someone. But she killed him. Here, I'll show you where she's at, Frost. I'll be right back, Maeve.
Thanks.
I can think about a nice coffin for her.
Yep, it's true, yeah.
Me, room number 2.
Appreciate it.
Maeve, Twitter.
Yeah?
I think she's at your house.
What?
Yeah, she's definitely at your house. So what were you saying about this not being over?
Why is she at my house? Why do people love to just trash my fucking house?
Because they find enjoyment in...
You know,
showing up to
people have
cop's
left
house.
moonshine stills on my house. People have left fucking... Sean McQuillan left 2 bullets and a fucking notebook with a whole essay about how me and Riker are gonna get it.
245 from hospital, code 4.
Guys, there's a serial killer at my house again.
What?
There's another serial killer at my house.
Yeah, you get
I
used
know,
to it. I used to get
shocker.
body parts in my mail. Want to go get her?
Yeah.
You going to arrest them? Like, what's happening?
She does have a warrant.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Oh man, I don't miss that. Dude, like I said, I used to get body parts in my mailbox all the time. It was good fun.
I'm not even a detective anymore.
Wait, what?
They shut down CIB.
Where do you live?
Wait, why?
Chumash. It's the latest twat up picture of the lady in Chumash. It's Jessica Springfield. They shut down CIB. Slacks in the ICU. Forte got fired. Marshall's
Okay.
I don't know if I want to
case.
go anymore.
Let's talk about this after you go get her.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hold that one down solo, Maeve.
What do you mean?
I'm not responding to that crazy lady.
Going. I am going.
Thanks, Bean. Appreciate your support.
I'll be in the area.
Is it on Barbarino?
No, it's in.
Wait, I didn't hear the last word. It's on what?
It's in Center, the road before Barbarino.
Copy that.
En route.
Do you want us to go like code 3 or?
Yeah, she has a warrant for stabbing Daisy Dukakis yesterday.
Is this to do with the thing where I killed someone yesterday?
This is the person who made the other 911 and stabbed Daisy as a distraction. I don't know if who was distracting who, but
Hey, Odessa, we're just getting
you know,
yeah.
set.
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, my bike's only going 100 miles an hour right now, so sorry, I'm gonna be a bit late.
What happened to it?
I don't know, I'm just having issues.
Get off and get back on.
Thank you.
Yeah, 235. Be on the Great Ocean Highway side. I'm gonna check.
Wait, why does he get
There's
pizza?
anyone.
Oh, thank you, Bean.
I mean, if you want pizza as well.
King, you Ocean King?
All right, you got your radio set up?
Yes, sir.
All right, pull it out.
You have a black car driving.
Do you want
on
me to
the
grab that
beach.
911
I see all the
cap?
trash.
Yes, please.
Oh, that's
Yes,
probably
please.
your house.
Thank you,
All
Perry.
right, perfect. Now.
Papa 5976 911.
Which part of Incenso Road is it?
It's just where I parked, parallel.
Well, down on the ramp or where we
It's on
talking?
Encino Road, so there's a bunch of trash in front of the house.
Could be watching possibly from Hill to the east or another house.
205 will go down the beach.
I'm gonna take the hill.
Papa 5923 911.
Got eyes on an individual cleaning windows at the back of the property. Hang on, check this right
My
one.
maid, don't worry about it.
Oh.
You have a maid.
Yeah, she cleans my windows sometimes. It's really creepy when I wake up and I see her and she's on my balcony.
Hello?
Hello.
What happened?
I don't see anyone.
Ejected.
Stand by, I must keep checking.
Alright, go ahead in a C collar here. There was reports of a second individual. Do you know where that's at?
It's my friend. I don't know where she is. I don't see her.
Weed.
We both ejected.
Alright. Can you wiggle your fingers and your toes for me? Alright. Any pain when you do that?
No.
Alright. I'm gonna throw you on the stretcher here, and then I'm gonna go try to find your friend, alright?
Alright.
Scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling? 1's gonna be a normal day, 10's the worst pain you've ever felt.
About a 6.5.
I can give you a little bit of pain tablets here. Let me just grab those.
I'm gonna pick up the weed bags.
Here are
and see if there's
those.
DNA on them.
And here is a glass of water. That is just ibuprofen. That'll help with that,
What was
alright?
the actual call? Like, did they say they're at your house? Like, was it like a taunt, or was it just?
WhatsApp post.
Okay.
Hello?
Is the one that she's working with Madison, who's like targeting me. It is a whole thing.
Okay.
Hello?
He's moving the trash to the neighbor.
Oh! I
And no
hear
one
you.
lives there, so.
I'm in the bush.
I was gonna say, you're very
I'm
likely in the bush.
cosplaying as a bush.
Alright, I'm gonna get you a little bit out of the bush here.
Thank you.
Alright, and now let me get C collar on ya.
Just reported Gresham Highway.
245 is gonna break for that.
It's a yard.
Hunting area gonna be? Is that hunting? I don't know.
It looks like
Oh,
it's
is
a
it
lumberyard.
Maybe hunting.
Sage, is this you?
Okay. Yeah, you guys
Or,
are good. I'll let you know.
no,
if
you're
I
not
see anything
Sage.
dodgy over
No,
there.
you look like my friend Sage. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright. No, you're alright.
So I'm gonna keep my gun in hand.
Alright, scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling? 1's gonna be a
I'll
normal
look
day,
over
10's the
you.
worst pain you ever felt.
Well, you know, somewhere in the middle. I got ejected from the car that was going very fast because my friend can't drive, but
Yeah. I'd like to say I understand, but I'm typically the friend who can't drive, so...
that's fair. I mean, I'm not a driver, but
Alright, here's what I can do. I'm gonna give you a little bit of ibuprofen here, and here's a cup of water.
Probably related, but I'll go check it out.
There you
Yeah,
go.
it needs to be documented. Oh shit.
Double back for King. King!
King is not Ocean King.
dramatically
Great Ocean Highway.
What'd you just say? Dramatically ICU? Please don't. I don't need more paperwork. Don't do this to me.
I should
Huh.
dramatically ICU and
No, no.
PDTMS.
I can make my way over there in a second. Just dropping off 2 patients.
Hey, friend, thank you very much.
Hey, can you guys take these 2 people inside so that I can go get the 13?
Yeah, I got you. Here, I'll let you do it.
Vehicle ejection, both were given ibuprofen. Thank you very much.
No,
Papa
I'm
5923
still in
CM.
here. I'm still in
Oh.
here.
All right.
Try again here.
Sorry, I almost took this patient with me to the 13.
Someone's kidnapped.
There we go.
All right, now you're good. Go ahead.
Papa 5976 13.
For the backup in Shumash, 76 back to MRPD to DNA test these baggies of weed.
Yeah. Welcome to your forced ride along. Oh my god, so I don't know if you saw this, Reese. So yesterday I was taking Matilda for her onboarding, and first call this poor trainee goes to after she's been all suited up in her uniform is a fucking DOA. Yeah, I shit you not. The first call we go to is Odessa's ex-wife, who was killed by police. So needless to say, we ended the onboarding. Well, so she got shot, but Luckily, yeah, I couldn't. Oh god, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Holy shit. That has happened though before, where like brand new medics ended up dying. I wonder if they've got anyone up on the hill. I need to double check her report because I gotta work on that. Papa 59 23 13 Bravo.
Blame charity. That's fine. Everyone's got their vices.
True. Yeah, true. Hi.
What's with the pumpkin?
Charlie did this. Okay, I had no choice in the matter. She just came and fucking dumped a pumpkin on me and then left.
Alright, did your vehicle eject?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get you a sea collar. Go ahead and wiggle your fingers and your toesies for me.
I got a fucking pumpkin in my hands, man.
Okay. Wiggle your toes.
I'm wiggling the pumpkin. I'm wiggling the pumpkin.
It's a big pumpkin. You don't see pumpkins that big.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at Charlie when I see her.
That's fair. All right, scale 1 to 10. How you feeling? 1's a normal day. 10's the worst pain you ever felt.
I would say about a 5 or a 6.
All right. Let me you're fine. Yeah. All right, just gonna roll you onto this structure here.
All right.
People do this in 0.2 seconds when they're stealing my car, but I'm fucking relaxed and I can't do it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You guys are fucking crazy.
All right, let's get you loaded up. I'll get you some ibuprofen as well.
Okay.
Let's slide you on in. Alright, then as promised, here's those tablets. And then here's a cup of water for you.
Okay.
Alright, let's get you to the hospital. Papa 5976, Crusade Medical, 113, 1 pumpkin. Hi, Maya. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh, we're good.
I think you're seeing things back there. It might be the pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why these ambos have been so top heavy lately, and I don't know what they added to the roof of this thing.
It seems pretty top heavy.
Yeah, I can't go. You know that turn from Innocence to Calais? I can't do that at like unless I'm going under 10.
Oh, interesting.
Ma'am, get out of the way. Papa 5923's Crusade Medical 113, 1 pumpkin. I don't think we have a 10 code for pumpkins. Did you just tire clamp your car so they can't steal it?
Yeah, you gotta do it here. My car's been stolen 3 times from here.
That's honestly fair.
Did he die holding a pumpkin?
No, the pumpkin was placed on him post-mortem. Might be like a calling card of some sort.
Is this a 95?
No,
Is this a 95 or- oh shit.
I'm
Is
not
that
a
Albert?
95. Yes,
Was
ma'am.
it? What are you doing with that pumpkin?
It was Charlie.
What are you doing with that pumpkin?
All right, vehicle ejection. I got him on the spinal cord, etc. But he was also given ibuprofen for the pain.
Oh my god, he's
All
really
right.
pumpkining.
Wonderful. You know, some people do die in the act like that.
Thanks, dog.
Yeah.
You're going to survive.
Okay.
And we got another onboarding at 11.
That's fair.
I am under the weather. I don't know if you.
Well, I was gonna onboard Matilda. That way you didn't have to do that one, but
and then
that's
that,
alright.
that one got interrupted. But yeah, he's coming at 11. I don't know if I'll be able to attend that, depending on my energy levels.
Oh, well, I can take it if you need me to.
Yeah, if you want to take it, you can. And then maybe if Lottie is awake by then, she can also take it.
Are you gonna be awake earlier today?
Or Lottie.
We need to find a lieutenant. There's never any lieutenants around this time. That's insane.
I mean, the lieutenant that would usually be around at this time is on, I believe,
Yeah. Well, Lottie emailed me about Aspirations EMS stuff, but then she got promoted, so I can't follow the chain of command and respond to her. So I got it.
aspirations for EMS. Like, what are your aspirations?
Yeah, like what do I want to do and whatnot. Yeah.
You can still respond.
Well, I did, but it was when I was in ICU, and then now she's like, "Oh, I should go speak to a lieutenant." So I just gotta wait for a lieutenant to come around.
All right. I mean, maybe it'll wear a blue moon. Marty might be around.
Who?
Marty, Paul. I don't know who Marty is, but he sounds like a cool guy. But Paul, you can tell I'm a little out of it. Let's just say.
Yeah, I've been trying to email Paul, but I think he's just been busy.
There's a good possibility I might have spicy cough. But I'm determined to get this onboarding finished, which for the most part I did. They have their
Oh,
muscles.
by the way, Reese is in ICU.
Yeah, he was attacked, wasn't he?
Yeah. I'm gonna get this lady out of our emergency lane.
I don't believe it.
Ma'am. Okay, I've made it worse. I made it worse. I made it worse.
Oh god. She looks like a hell spawn. Anyway. Yeah,
She's just
this
doing
is
some
like
yoga over there.
the second EMS Ollie has attacked in less than a week.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I never got the pizza. She never gave me pizza. She gave me a drink, but never pizza.
I have some extra
Because
food if you need some.
I think she accidentally gave it to me. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. A hound.
Do we know why this guy's attacking EMS?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
You know,
Bye.
The Madison Bancroft situation solved itself.
I mean, it's been stolen
23510 any active.
We still have the Ollie issue. I mean, you guys right now won't have to worry about it because if you guys are on duty, you'll have to be with an FTO.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, it is recommended.
That unit on Vespucci got gunshots right you.
Yeah, those are like
If you're
guards.
alone, make sure that
They're
you
getting
are
into
dispatching
a
what you are
patrol
doing
vehicle, white in color.
so that PD and dispatch can keep
I saw
track
the
of
man with
you.
the firearm. It's a passenger of the van. I'm all by myself though. Is anyone available?
Did you say if we knew why he was attacking EMS?
No, I don't know why he's attacking.
I don't know. Okay.
Visual of the vehicle. It was a wide patrol going northbound Bay City.
Is most active around this time frame, so if you guys are gonna be around this time, make
I
sure
saw him reload the
guys
firearm.
make sure
I'm
you're
VCB
safe,
currently lasting going northbound on Bay City.
keep an eye out.
Alright.
If you're in a situation where you don't feel safe, you can ask for PD assistance or an additional medic to come back you up.
Code 6 around the area.
Can we ask how is he attacking people?
He was
Like,
shooting at a
what's he
vehicle that
doing?
was fleeing the area.
Did you say it was a security car?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
White in color with patrol written in blue.
Yeah, I saw those guys earlier. They said they were security going for roof runners. I didn't check any paperwork, so we were just refueling. There was no reason to check, but they said they were, doing some security work. I don't know.
Okay, so one of them was
Wait, I
on
will-
foot around.
Here, do you want me to get Bradley's FTO report set up as you get the profiles going?
And I don't know, he was talking to someone in a car. I saw him reload his firearm.
Yeah, well, they need the call sign and whatnot.
The gun being fired. But once the shots were fired,
Oh, yeah, when I do
then he got picked up by someone in the white
yeah,
car.
I'm not going to be able to do the profile for
Northbound, but they were not going very fast. It was normal.
the person who's coming at 11.
They should.
I don't know. I
They
got
already have
dizzy and
their
they got
staff
away.
profile made.
Okay.
They'll just need to get their stuff updated. Yeah, because for every single one of them.
All right, I'm gonna break up.
Besides Matilda, because for whatever reason, it didn't like you, Matilda, and it wouldn't let me create a profile for you until somebody came in that was not me and did it, and it worked perfectly fine.
Oh.
Sorry about that, Charlie. My car was impounded for some reason.
Yeah, yesterday, yesterday when I always park my bike in the bushes around the corner here, and when I went over there yesterday, there was a knife over there, and so I called police, and then I had accidentally picked up the knife, so I was like, well, here, let me give you my fingerprints, and he was looking me up, and he's like, oh, you don't have a profile at all, so he set me up as well, so I don't know.
Well, there's a staff profile and then there's like a civilian profile.
I don't. We don't need to send people after or anything. It was just kind of sus. It may have been the same Lambo that crashed into me earlier on, but I'm really not sure. That was
Bradley,
really
are
odd.
you
I didn't see any
related
weapons
to a
or
robber?
anything. It was just they were just in the tunnel looking at me
No.
while I was getting my car back. It was odd.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, there's a Robert Halifax.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But for you, Bradley, we need to get your civilian profile set up, so we're gonna have to take you over to the P.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right, little duckling, come with me.
I'll stick this. Yeah, I accidentally picked up the knife, and so I called the police. I was like, just in case something happens, I want you guys to come and get this knife. Like, I don't want to, I found a random knife in the bush. Like, I don't like that.
You're fine.
Yeah. But he said there was some other DNA, but he didn't know whose it was.
Well, that's good then.
Yeah. But I don't mind. They can have my fingerprints if they need them. I'm not doing anything bad, so.
I'd hope not.
Nope, not at all. I had to wait. Well, when I got off work yesterday, so I went to get my bike, and then when I called the police, nobody came. But then a whole bunch of police came over to City Hall, and apparently that's when the mayor had gotten attacked. So
Oh
I
gosh.
had to wait around. Yeah. And finally, a bunch of cops came over here, so I came over and I got one of them to get it. I just stayed with the knife for the longest time. It was like I didn't want to just leave it. I sure don't want my fingerprints on something that might be used to hurt somebody.
Papa 5976 911. Can last?
I'm killing
Hey, Firm, you're really quiet, Cap.
Hey, PD from EMS. PD, send it.
Go ahead.
Can I speak with an officer in the lobby of MRPD? Hey, Firm, 628, you're on.
So, locals are really shit at moving out of the way.
Yeah. They tend to panic a lot.
Well, especially with our sirens. Now, they will move out of the way with the assumption that you are continuing forward. So on a curve, you have to be very mindful of which way they're going to go.
Oh, yeah.
Based on the direction that you're currently facing. So, say it was a left turn, they might cut in front of you because they're trying to go left out of the way because you were going straight. It's kind of hard to explain, but locals don't... Oh. I just realized I was explaining everything in my head. Basically, if you're on a turn, you just have to make sure you keep in mind which way's straight, and which way the locals are gonna go, so that way you don't hit them.
All right. Get out of the way, little coyote.
Sorry, officer. Didn't want to hit the dog.
You're good. You're good.
Papa 5923 911.
Motherfucker. We'll make a day. Yeah, you are.
I've had to change it many a times because I've been getting hit so often. I thought, you know, now there's no way I'm getting hit wearing this. But I got hit, and I went sky flying.
Alrighty. Misha, if you wouldn't mind, back it up just a little bit so I can get...
Yeah.
Thank you, Misha.
It's all good, guys.
Favor, is that you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here.
Not gonna lie, Misha, I thought you did it.
Sorry?
Oh,
Come here with me.
The Chaos
Even-
Legion, they've never hurt me.
Even if I would do it, I would stop and call 911.
Alright, scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling?
Physically, I'm at like a 6. Mentally, I'm at a 10.
Okay. Alright, what we'll do, I'm gonna get this bulletproof vest off of you here, so that way you're not just... I don't need extra pressure on your chest. I just want to check for bruising. Here, I'll have my trainee put it in the back. Here you go. Just put that with his personal effects on the stretcher.
Yeah, of course.
I wear the vest just in case, you know, some crazy person tries shooting me or stabbing me.
Well, you won't get shot now. Well, I say that. The last
235, same track.
scene I went to yesterday, I got shot on, so, you know, I can't say much. Alright, we're gonna get you loaded up. I'm gonna get you some ibuprofen here.
Thank you.
Also, Dan, you on frequency?
Slide you on in. There we go. And then let me get those pill tablets. Here's that. And here's a cup of water.
Thank you.
No problem. Get you down to the hospital. Papa 5976, Crusade Medical 147.
I don't even remember what lap I was on. I'm gonna have to start over.
Messed up your whole routine.
It seems like a lot of gear for running in the desert.
Well, I started off wearing like dark blue, and I got hit. And then also I was told I can't wear blue anymore by gang members. And then I was wearing green, and I got hit. So then I wore bright yellow and orange, and well, that didn't change anything. I got hit. I'm just trying to be more visible for these people up here, and it's not helping.
All right, Matilda, can you do me a favor? Go ahead and do on your dispatch there /911R, and then space, and we're gonna go for that most recent 911.
I was talking about the one in Paleto.
Okay, that was annoying. 755, which is the caller ID number of
EMS,
the...
would you like me to collect that guy or the last 911 call?
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Thank you.
Okay, from Uncle Graham.
All right, so yeah, /911R space 755 space, and then you're gonna type EMS, or I would say instead of EMS, just say unit en route, because there's PD headed that way. And that way you can learn how to respond to 911s. Hi, Reese.
Do you want to go on the train track so we don't...
Perfect, that's exactly how I do it. So, holy shit. So, what happens is, when we get 911s, we'll always respond to them to let people know that we're en route. The reason for this is they might otherwise take local EMS, and then, you know, you get there and it's pointless. But additionally, in the event that we have multiple calls come in, say PD didn't offer there, I was going to have you say EMSQ 1 out of 1 or 1/1, and that just tells them like, hey, you're gonna have to wait for a second. And that's how that works. All right. Now, in the SOPs, we have a list of the sort of call priority.
There's a car parked here. I don't know.
Essentially, what call we take.
I did read through all the SOPs last
Perfect. Yeah. So, do you remember what the call priority is?
Yes. It's a medic down, and then LEO down, and then
Reggie might.
52s, and then a 911, and then a
I don't know either.
47.
Ooh, you missed one. There's one between 911 and 47. Technically, we don't get a lot of them, and they get turned into 911s anyways, but 311s, occasionally you'll get a call.
Alright.
But, yeah, that's not that big of a deal. You've got that sort of idea down.
Alright.
The reason we do medic before officer is because that's one medic who can assist with
exactly.
treatment.
Yeah, if we're hurt, then we can't help anybody.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter whether it's an alpha or a bravo. Typically alphas are going to be more serious, but we treat both as the same. Papa 5923, Creaser Medical.
Yeah, here they are.
That's also our most important call, is a medic down.
Yeah, I had an officer tell me, because I got kidnapped the other day. Well, no, sorry. I did get kidnapped the other day, but that was a whole thing. But then before that, I was held hostage, and I called 78s after, because they stole my ammo and held me with a knife. And an officer on the radio went, "Oh, it's not that important, it's just a medic." And everyone yelled at them.
Oh.
Well, I hope they got more than yelled at.
Yeah. That was fun to see. They're like, "It's not a 78's call." I'm like, "Nope, it is." It is a 78's call if a medic's being threatened with their life.
Yeah.
And I'm walking back towards the birds.
Hey, Doc.
Alright, and then here's your, we're gonna put your vest right here. He got hit by a vehicle. I got a C-collar on him. I also got my ibuprofen to assist with the pain. He's been conscious the whole time.
Hell yeah, thank you
It's
so
not
much.
my first rodeo.
Alright, Deputy, I hope you feel better, alright?
Thank you so much. And
Get
happy
No problem.
hunting.
And then the reason we do 52s over 911s is because the 52 is a request that an officer's going to have to stay out until we're there. So it just frees up the officers.
Charlie, I'm going to throw them off the roof if you can go down to your car and put them in your trunk and my trunk.
Copy that. Just so you're aware, there's another ladder from the eastern side, so keep your eyes open.
You'll be able to fit like 3 or 4, maybe 4 in your trunk, I'm not sure.
Alright, you guys went through muscle memory, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I got my profile set.
Nice.
Awesome.
Alright, so you guys both did muscle memory. I'm just marking it on your FTO report here.
Okay.
Did you guys go through medical supplies? Like where to get those?
Yep.
Okay. Did he go over the diagnostics tool?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Okay, MDT and dispatch.
Second one incoming.
Yes.
Okay, the radio use.
Yes.
You did eat it with care.
Do we almost always always stay on channel 1?
No problem.
Yeah, you stay on 1 until. Oh, hey, can one of you guys take that patient in so the officer can get going? Thank you. You guys went over the garages.
What's your status up there, guys? Do you need assistance?
We have 4 stills on the top of the chicken factory in Polito. They're not cooking, so I don't think anyone's coming to them right now, but we're just packing them up. We're halfway done.
I kind of want it. Yeah, I'd like you because I want to go see the other part of the roof, ma'am.
Yeah,
sorry, what was the question? You had asked a question.
Do we always stay on channel
radio.
1, or do we ever
Yeah.
have like a different?
So we're always going to be on 1. The exception is if an officer goes, "Hey, EMS, we need you on channel 2," you're going to swap over. Typically, I like to say like, "Hey, Papa 59 transitioning channel 2," just so people know on radio. Additionally, we'll also go to channel 10, which is the doctor's radio. Now, we'll go over there to inform them that we have a critical patient. So anyone who's unconscious or lost a lot of blood or critical in any way, we'll jump to channel 10 to inform them. We give them a brief description of the injuries and the treatment. And then we also do it for mass casualty incidents. We'll inform doctors, but we don't stay on there. We just go over there to inform them. That way, it's like a heads up, so that way they can prepare. All right.
Yeah,
Right.
I think the last one will go in your car.
60 ways tonight.
Alrighty, we went over that. Where Parker went. Did he go off duty?
No, he said
he's
he's
still
going
in.
to be in his head.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'll keep going over stuff with you guys then.
Oh,
I
by
don't
the
see
way, do
anything
you know where
so
I could
far,
find
ma'am.
the SOP handbook?
245's arriving from the north. Where would you like me?
It's going to be the MDT.
In the back,
So,
there's our
if you
two
want to pop open your
vehicles. They're
MDT,
loaded with distills, so you can just keep an eye out.
if you go to reports,
I think
and then
we're
in the
gonna
top
be
right,
fine.
you'll
We're
see
almost
like a
done here.
gear
Thank you,
with
though.
a wrench in it. The advanced search. It's under your name.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Click on that. And then the category is going to be EMS documents. And then they're all in there. Additionally,
I think we're gonna be good here.
you can access the MDT when you're off duty. There is a link for that. Just make sure you don't show that link to anyone else.
Yeah, there's nothing at all.
Let me... have you seen that yet? Let me see if I can send
I'm
it to
gonna
you.
come back. Like the two entrance, because there's one on the lower part, but there's nothing in both of them.
I wonder if there's anything inside the actual chicken factory. It's quite a large maze in there.
Run through it and check out the area if you want.
There you go. I just emailed it to you.
Yeah.
That is the link for when you're like not on duty.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yep. And then you can read SOPs when you're off duty and whatnot.
Yeah, I will do.
I'm going through the
King,
building now.
I don't think you should take back a gift that was given to you. Give back.
What?
You put the pumpkin bat right next to my car.
It must have grown there. I didn't do that.
Oh shoot, I do want to update.
Lying is not good.
Dispatch 46476 Mosley's 10-7 for vehicle repairs.
MDT, please.
10-7, senior buns for food.
This thing can be so finicky. Okay, 9090.
Two 245 is running through the chicken factory. I found nothing so far.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm gonna give you guys something. You don't have to use this, but I like to give it to my trainees so you guys can have it if you need it.
You'd like me to put a report up, ma'am?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright, I sent you guys both a link. You guys can open that up.
Some pictures out of
What this is I call it a cheat sheet. It's something my FTO gave me many years ago, and I've made it better, adapted it, and all that jazz. What you can do is if you go in the top left, if you'd like to use it, file and then make a copy. That'll give you access to edit your own.
Is there a
And then that
tag
way you
for
can do
this?
whatever you want with it.
Yeah,
Once you've made a copy, if you
Was it
go
the big
and
expensive moonshine
Control
stills?
F,
Yeah, the large
and then
ones.
T dash
cool, okay.
the number
Thanks,
signs,
Eugene.
and then you can click the 3 dots on that Control F, and then you can
Say,
replace it with your call sign.
Matilda.
Yeah, I'll say thank you to him. Should we bring that to
It's
Cindy?
just gonna take your DNA.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys want to use that, you can make
Also
a copy,
got told
and
earlier
then
there's
you can
people
set your
selling
call sign
inside
for
the
all that
brand
stuff.
garage quite consistently at the moment. Marijuana.
Which might save you a little bit of time, but I like to give that to my trainees to, assist them best I can.
Yeah, this is great. Thank you.
No problem.
76 BCSO evidence processing.
235 sim traffic.
Alrighty. Perfect. That's that. Alright. Bradley's profile, FTO thing is set up for you there, Cap.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this MDT. Okay, and you're doing DNA and MDT photos right now. I got my autopsy from yesterday didn't save, like the debrief didn't save on it, so I had to rewrite that this morning. Also, Perry told me we can't use white, apparently.
Yeah. Say Bradley.
There we go.
Yeah. So when they export it, it gets exported onto a white background.
All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind then.
Yep.
I feel. All right. Let's go over a few different things here. My music stopped. I just realized. Listen to some Elder Scrolls music. Alrighty. So I'm assuming you haven't had a chance to look over the SOPs yet there, Bradley, right?
No, not yet, no.
Okay. If you want to take a time to start kind of going over that, I'm going to just go through some of it with Matilda here. You're welcome to listen in.
Okay.
And we'll go from there, all right?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to start going down the list here, just so you guys know. Feel free to take notes. But it is all in the SOPs at the end of the day. All right. If we get a call from Bolingbrook, Matilda, what do we do?
If it's outside in the parking lot or in visitation, then we can attend to it. But if it's inside, then we have to advise them that the doctors within the prison will help them.
Frickin' perfect. That's what I like to hear. The only exception to that we might find is if someone's like broken into prison and the cops are calling for us for assistance.
I have no idea where it is.
Typically what you'll say to them on the radio is
station,
like, hey, we don't typically treat in the prison, but we can assist if need be, if they do ask for it. But 9 times out of 10, what you just said is going to be the situation and going to be the answer, okay?
Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna put all these DNA kits away.
Alrighty. Alright, you went over with, you went over the legislation PIPA, right?
Yes.
And then it would be the
Yeah,
first
you
door
can't
on the
share
right.
any information unless it's an emergency contact or if
Dispatch
you're
245, why are people in Twitter
police
sad about a
you have
murderer
to have,
getting
like, a
killed
subpoena.
after trying to murder more people?
Yeah, protect the patient's
She
rights.
used to be a cop, I guess. She had a lot of friends.
She lost the badge the day she attacked a police officer.
She lost the badge a long time before that.
Took my kidney, sir.
And okay, she lost the badge when she went crazy. That's more a general statement, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's also like she killed a person off duty when she was a cop many years ago. So I think that's when she lost the badge. Yeah, she murdered some guy. That's the whole thing.
Charlie, what's the report number for the moonshine?
9885.
Alrighty. What is our ruling with stand your ground?
Wow, Odessa, you're just airing out all the dirty laundry.
She's my ex-wife. I'm allowed to do it, and she's dead.
Yeah.
What is she gonna do? Haunt me?
Yeah.
She also was haunting EMS, like, which is just the worst thing you can do. The only people I've ever seen hunt EMS, you know what those people are? Serial killers.
Yeah.
414.
Speaking of which, say you arrive on scene, Matilda, and there's a dead body, and it's surrounded by a bunch of satanic symbols written in blood, and it says sacrifice for the blood god.
Welcome aboard, Jack.
No, this is the day. This is
Well,
the day
first
of
off,
operation
I
today.
would make sure the police
Tomorrow.
are involved.
Wait, no, it's today.
Perfect.
What am I saying? It's today. It's
Yeah,
today.
let them start investigating. I'd hold off and.
Wednesday, right? Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I'd
Wednesday.
check
We're
to make
good.
sure, if the person's actually
Don't
dead.
jump.
Bad news, fellas. I just
But I would
signed
step
the
back
search warrant.
first to make sure that,
What?
I got that safe.
Who's reviewing it?
Just get there. Which you never know.
Unless I
Yeah,
heard
it's
it was
perfect. Additionally, with a lot of these serial killers, a lot of them like to
understood.
watch
Are
on
you,
scene, so
are
you being
taking
there
over
can be
that case for the
dangerous.
stuff that happened up there, Johnson, or is okay, understood. Best of luck.
But with the stand your ground stuff, if you're in immediate danger, if somebody's trying to attack you, you're able to defend yourself. You need to try to tell them, that they need to stop
Without a
what they're
warrant,
doing
no.
or leave the area. I think that says give them 3 warnings.
It
But
still
if
happens, so,
they're,
I mean, maybe it might get signed
if they're
today, who
coming
knows?
at you right that second, you are able to defend yourself.
Yep. What do we have to defend ourselves?
What was the, sorry for asking
well,
this on radio, but there doesn't seem to be anything going on anyway. What was
flashlight,
the
I
PC
suppose.
for the raid?
That's probably pretty heavy. And afterwards. And a radio. Call for backup.
If you want to take a look at it,
Somebody
it's
come help you.
957.
And also our legs. We run away if we can.
Yeah, I mean, part of the stand your ground law is to try to run away if you can, but if you are not able to, you got a flashlight, this thing hurts like a motherfucker. So.
Feel pretty heavy.
Yeah, I'd be
now,
a person or two with this.
As trainees, you can't carry knives or anything like that, but you can always get permission for it when you're higher rank. Especially if you have a problem with ex-wives and serial killers coming after you.
I call it Mr. Stabby.
Like I said, I used to be a homicide detective, and the serial killers don't stop until they're dead. So, yeah. Anyways, good. But yeah, calling for backup. Now, do you know what the 10 code is for us to call for backup? Immediate backup.
Immediate is 78.
Fucking perfect. That's what I like to see.
Oh my god, did somebody study the SOPs?
Yeah.
She has. She's been doing really well. She's
Look
been
at
doing
you.
really well.
Good student.
I like to be prepared.
Yeah, so 78s. What sort of situations would we call for 78s?
You are in immediate danger. You're currently, somebody is attacking you right then, or if shots are being fired in your area, like anything where you're in immediate danger, you need somebody right there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so
Yeah.
a lot of the times we'll have someone, if we've just been held up, we'll call 78s, or if someone's like shooting at us, we called for 78s. When we were getting shot and seen yesterday, that was a perfect 78 situation. Now that brings up the next question. On our radio, you've got 2 buttons. You've got a 14 Alpha and a 14 Bravo button. If you go down at any point, you're gonna push one of those 2 buttons. There's like a Foxtrot 1 button on the radio that you gotta push, and then those 2 options will show up. All right. Now, it's very similar. So, alphas are situations where it was an intentional, malicious attack. If someone just, like, if we're fucking around, right, and I tackle you and you fall to the ground, that's a Bravo, right? If you fall off a building, that's a Bravo. If you, eject from your vehicle, it's a Bravo. However, if someone comes up to you and beats you down, or stabs you, or shoots you, It's an alpha.
Yeah.
So yesterday, what would it have been?
Yesterday when we were being shot, it would be an alpha.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This poor trainee, Parker. The first call I take her to, she gets shot down on.
Yo, when
the
you were
locals went crazy up
reporting
there.
that happening, how you worded it, I thought you were writing the autopsy for her, and I was like, she died?
Oh no.
No, sorry.
It was just like she was barely hired for like 24 hours, and she's dead already.
No, we kept her alive. It was crazy, Parker. These locals were everywhere. It was like someone shot us, and then the locals decided to join in. So it was like an ambush by one person, and then all these locals chimed in, and they were shooting us through the walls. It was fucking wild. It was. We went in an alleyway.
Anywhere. They were everywhere.
We were in an alleyway covered on 4 sides and getting shot still.
Damn.
It was intense.
Yeah, but on the topic of that, she still wouldn't have beaten the record for the fastest getting hired than dying.
No, yeah, I shouldn't laugh. No,
I mean, it's a horrible thing to laugh at, but dark humor is what fuels us. So I mean,
yeah.
Wait, but what is the record?
A few hours.
Someone got hired and died on their first call. Yeah.
Oh really? Wow.
Okay.
It was literally like a few hours too.
All right, let's take a look at the map here. Let's say a call. Go ahead and open up your GPS on your phone. You know where G6 is at?
Yeah.
Okay. Say you get say a bunch of 13 alphas start going off there. So a bunch of cops are going down, and it's your turn in rotation. What's your sort of next few steps?
What's the situation again?
Cops are getting shot down. 13 alphas. There's been a few of them. Cops are on radios responding to it.
All right, and it's all happening over at the G6.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. I would probably post up. I know that, like you're supposed to be at least 2 blocks away. So I would post up.
This girl's ready for fucking
like,
solo.
maybe around Legion Square. Maybe in a little car park over there, down below, like where the old hospital was, and just wait, stay in a safe place, make sure that I can get out if I need to. Make sure that like I'm waiting for the ready and waiting for the call.
Okay, and in this situation, are you going to dispatch on radio, or are you going to dispatch 311?
No, I would just dispatch 311 that I'm staged where I am, just waiting for the call.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, the radio is just as much ours as it is theirs, but in the situations like that, we let them have that communication so that they can catch whoever's shooting. All right?
All right.
All right, let's say we're staying here, or standing right here, and we start getting shot at. What's your next few steps?
Well, I take shelter, run inside the hospital, make sure, secure myself, and I call on radio like 78s for getting shot at the hospital.
Perfect. I highly recommend getting behind a locked door if you can. It's also important to note that if you are out and about and then a situation pops off, our backup hospital is going to be Sandy Shores.
All right.
So you can take there in the event that, CMC is on lockdown and you can't take patients. It's very rare, but it's important to understand. Okay. Did you get a tour of the hospital? I think you said you did. I just want to confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll wander around a little bit more, to get it.
It's not massive, but yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where we take patients who are in custody?
Into one of the, there's some locked rooms, to the side
Perfect.
of the main area.
This girl's so good. This girl's so good. She knows what she's doing. Perfect. All right, say we have, say Parker's our guy here, and he's suffering what we call Alpha Foxtrot Kilo syndrome. So I'm gonna try to demonstrate. I'm gonna check his pulse, and it looks like what he's doing. Right, we're getting nothing from him. Oh, well, no, that would be different, but you don't need to fall over. If you're falling over, that's not... All right, yeah, say I'm not getting anything from him, right? Like, I keep checking his pulse, I'm checking things, I'm looking at him, and I get nothing. In the event that happens, you're going to put him to one of the side rooms. And you're then going to inform... FTO or command, and then they'll contact the relevant people. You also need to try to get their PayPal ID. Which is, yeah. And that'll help with that. Okay?
Alrighty.
And that's one of those situations that we don't have the power to handle. I've only had it three times in my career. I think I had it more often when I was like a cop, but because they like to just ignore you as a cop, but I've only had it like 3 times. There'll be occasional times I've had where it's like I get nothing on scene, but they'll talk to like the cops and their buddies or whatever. In that situation, you just get them to the hospital and do it as normal. Don't worry about giving too much of your time. All right.
I gotcha.
I feel like this music a little too Skyrim-y right now. Oh, perfect. Let's mess around with dispatch here. All right, I've deleted all our unit cards. So what I want you to do, Matilda and Bradley, you guys are both going to try to create a unit. Bradley, you're going to put Parker in the unit with you, and Matilda, you're going to put me in the unit with you. Okay. Just to give that see how it goes. All right. Now, this sort of thing, you can't just use like the quick lookup option for your dispatch. For me, I you'll just see like a little bit of it, but you need to actually open up the full dispatch to be able to move things around like this.
You can use the quick dispatch, but it's significant.
It's way harder, and it depends on what your muscle is, I've noticed.
All right, I think I got us.
Perfect. And then for names, what we'll do, typically, whatever call sign we're operating under, when you're with an FTO, you're going to always use your call sign. So you would start that unit. You can rename the unit. If you click on the little like tag on it, you'll see like if you hover over that, there's 3 button options. There's the tag, which opens it up further. There's the location button, which locates that individual. And then there's the sort of like door with an arrow icon. That just sets us 10-7 or 10-8.
And what should I call my unit?
So you're going to be, we're again, this is just practice right now, but typically, like I said, as a trainee, you're going to use your call sign. So it'd be Tango 94. You don't need to write your full name. You can just do B Halifax. But you also do B Halifax and P Gun. And then for us, Matilda, you do T113, M Murphy, and O. Glafxy. Now, sometimes it can be a little bit finicky, so I'm gonna call Angel at some point. Perfect. And then what else we'll do, after you've done that, we'll put like our AMBO number in the call sign as well. That just helps us keep track of who has what AMBO. I like to do it by putting a vertical line, an AMBO symbol, and then 10 whatever. So right now I have 106. I don't know which number you guys have. Probably 104, I think it was. 102. Again, this is just for practice, but it gives you an idea how that works. You able to get the
No, it doesn't
unit?
want. Yeah, it doesn't want to work for me.
What are you guys trying to do?
So if you open up the full dispatch, click on the little tag thing, and then when you're in there, there's another tag thing. You just have to be quick, because sometimes it'll reset.
Yeah, maybe that's.
I like to just do a little bit, save, and do more.
All right. Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
But yeah, Bradley, go ahead and put 102 in your thing somewhere.
All right.
Freaking perfect. Exactly what I see. And like I said, the reason we do that is if an ambo's been parked or stolen or
Radio
is,
check.
for whatever reason, just left, it helps us track it down.
It really is.
You got that right.
Damn it, King, why did you have to say that?
King, can you
I'm
call
a cool
me?
guy. Yes, ma'am, I can.
All right. I finally got it.
Perfect. And then for us, you're going to do... You don't need to put the Papa 59 in there, since the only call sign we're going to be using is your call sign.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can just take out my call sign there.
Okay. Alright, and then you said you put the EMBO after that?
Yep. Yep, so vertical line and then 106.
There we go.
Perfect. All right, so that's how we create a card. You're going to always want to...
It doesn't give you much time at all.
No, it really doesn't. I think it depends on if someone's looking at it or not. I don't know exactly how it works. But when you get on duty, it'll look like that. So if you open up your thing and you scroll down, a lot of people have theirs. You can see how they don't change it. The only thing you'll need to do when you get on duty is put a number there. All right?
All right.
Now, additionally, those units will be listed in order of when people got on duty. So you were the first one on duty before the 4 of us. Therefore, our card's going to be first. And we use that for rotation. So if we responded to a call, the next call would be Parker, and then it goes back to us. All right. Sounds good. All right, so you guys understand how that all works?
Yep.
Yes.
And then, while we're looking at that, if you want to open it up, go over to Overview. Let's say... See, the thing is, we used to get 911s on here that were really helpful, but sometimes it's not great. But say for whatever reason we were going to a 47. Right. We don't necessarily always go to 47s, but say when 911 call came in from there. If you look at the overview, you can hover over it, and you can see we can click on the little location icon, and that'll mark it on your GPS. The plus sign will create that as a call, and then you can add yourself to it. Dispatch usually does that, because our calls are never really in here. But that's just a way for you to locate a call easily. Another way is, as I mentioned before, with the units, if you get a 52 request on radio or in 311s from a certain officer, say for example, say Charlie gave us a call for 52. If you scroll down, click on the little marker on her, we can see that she's currently at MRP, and it'll create like a little GPS route for us.
All right.
But yeah, that's just like little tricks of the book there. I'm trying to remember how to get about. Now, Bradley, I spoke to Matilda about this when we were driving to the other call, but I'm going to...
Lottie just responded.
About
crashed hard. Oh, I asked her if she was going to be attending the academy. She just responded pretty much after it's over.
Well, you said you had another one at 11, right?
Yeah, I'm going to have you take over for that because I'm ill.
Yeah, it's fine. Lottie's welcome to join me if she wants. If it's okay if not.
She said she's gonna go back to bed. But yeah, yeah. So it's gonna be one. Not too much to handle.
All right, I'm gonna do a 911 like that. All right. So Bradley, if you want to respond to that, you're gonna go on your dispatch, or well, not your dispatch, your little dispatch. We call it the T Global phone. Go ahead and do /911 R as in Romeo, and then you're gonna do space. My caller ID for today is 676. So you're gonna go ahead and click and type 676, and then space, and then EMS en route, or whatever you want to type. Perfect. So we're going to do that every time that we have a call that we're attending. That keeps people aware that we're en route, so that way they don't take local EMS. Additionally, if we had 2 calls come in, Sharon, thank you so much. Miss you the kidney, but she's acting wise. Make sure. Oh my gosh, you're doing poetry here. Sharon, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. If we have multiple calls come in, we're going to follow our call priority that's listed in the SOPs, and we are going to respond EMS Q 1 of 1, 1 of 2, how many ever that line is, and that keeps them aware. All right. We're always going to follow a rotation, so we'll follow medics. That way we have share the load, Mr. Frodo. We share the load here in EMS. So they'll respond to that. If for whatever reason someone's not responding, maybe they're in their head or maybe they're having issues, give it like 5 minutes and then you can respond. Or if they're like 10-7 or 10-6 or whatever, feel free to call and take that, all right?
Okay, of course.
Yeah, we'll get loads of different types of 911s. We'll keep an eye out for that. So we keep that for that. As we spoke about earlier, in the event that we have traffic on radio, say police are in a chase or they're dealing with a scene, we're going to use 311. We'll use our 10 codes for that, which will be in the SOPs, but it's also on that document I gave you, that cheat sheet. The big ones that you're going to need to know, I bolded those for you. And even then, you don't need to know all of them, but I like to keep the ones that are going to be most relevant to you, and then all of them, if for whatever reason you're hearing an officer use a 10 code and you want to know what it means, you have it there. But the bold ones are going to be the ones that you'll use as an EMS. The big ones that you'll use in everyday work, there are 2. No. Well, every time you get on duty, you're going to 1041, which means you're on duty. It'll automatically set you as 10-8 unless you say something else. 10-8 means you're in service and accepting calls. All right? Now, like I said, you can change that on dispatch if you need to. You can change it to 10-7, 10-6. So 10-7 means you are not receiving calls. This is when you go to the toilet, you're grabbing food, you for whatever reason step away. You're in a conversation with someone, an important, maybe you're doing a police witness statement or something. That would be 10-7. 10-6 is busy and less urgent. So I use 10-6 a lot when I'm doing like training I do CERT training. So if I'm CERT training and I'm on the only medic on duty or there's other people, I'll 10-6, and if it gets really bad, those medics know that they can call for me for assistance. I usually leave it up to the other medics on duty if they want to pull me out of 10-6, but you can keep an eye on that to see if it's worth it. I'm trying to think of other 10-6 situations. It's usually mostly training or meetings. Is there any other ones that you can think of, Parker?
Interviews?
Yeah. Basically, it just means I'm doing something, I can assist if it's really bad. So those are those 3. Now, the 2 that you'll use for every call, it's going to be 76, which means you are en route, and 23, which means you are on scene. Now, they are both very important to know because it lets us know that where you're going and if you've made it to that call. If I have a medic who goes, I'm 76 in this 911, and then I never hear them 23, I'm going to start worrying because I don't know if they've made it to that call. Now, obviously, it's not a big deal if you make the mistake, but it's just a good habit to have it, so that way people know where you are. It also helps establish a timeline. 2 weeks ago, I got kidnapped when I went to a call. They were able to establish what had happened, because I had 76th en route to this 911. I had 23 on scene, but I never 76 to the hospital. So they knew that whoever was on that call was the one who kidnapped me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if, for example, say I had 76 but never 23, it means someone got me on the way there. If I 76'd after, or to the hospital after the call, that means something happened to me on the way back. And that's just what it is, all right? Same thing, when you get to the hospital, you're going to want a 23. So, for example, a 911 call comes in. I'll go Papa 59, 76, 911. And sometimes, if there's multiple 911s, I'll go like Quarry or Vinewood Hills. You know, give like a 1-word or 2-word description of where the location is. So, Papa 59, 76, 911, Great Ocean Highway. Again, that's just to assist to differentiate. If there's just one 911, you can just do 76 911. When you get on scene, Papa 59 23 911. Again, you don't necessarily need to put the 911 in there. I just do it because it's information assistance. Now, when I've treated the patient and I'm ready to go, it's going to be Papa 5976 Crusade Medical, and then I'm going to say the number of injured individuals I have. So 147, 113, 114, 237s, 214s, whatever the situation is. That's also helpful for police and us to know if we're standing here and if I hear Parker go, I've got 547s, I know I can get in the emergency lane to assist him and help getting patients to, from the door or whatever. It also helps with police to know who has what in each vehicle. If someone has the 47s and one person has the 13s, you can track. They can track the ambos and whatnot. And then when you're done, it's just going to be Papa 59 108. You can also use 1024 108. I use that on scenes when I've completed on scene. That just means assignment complete and then going back on duty. It's a lot to kind of...
So,
go ahead, Parker.
To interrupt you here, I'm going to be heading out. I'm going to leave the ducklings here to you. You can send them away if you want. Your next... Well, your onboarding for Maverick should be starting soon. I don't know if he's here yet, so...
Yeah, I'll start onboarding them, and then these two can stay around and just...
hang out.
Listen if they'd like.
All right.
If you just have to approve it, Captain. And if you're approving it, then we're all good.
Yep.
Alrighty.
You're fine.
Thank you, Captain.
Yeah, see ya.
Dispatch E3 is going 42. You guys have a good
All right, so if you want to get in, so I'll have you do.
Have a good one.
Bradley, if you go on your thing, you go
look at 20.
click the tag thing on your dispatch call, and then in the bottom right you should see delete card.
I'm in route.
Yep, I deleted
All right,
it.
and then go and click on my card. And then you can add yourself to my card.
All right.
Hello.
All right. Hello, are you Maverick?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Maverick, Odessa, she's going to be doing your onboarding.
Hello, Desta.
Hello.
Yep.
All right.
Also, before we move on.
Do you want to grab his DNA and all that stuff?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Say, ah.
Ah.
All right. Okay. All right, he does not have a civilian profile.
I can take him down to that.
Yeah. Yeah, take him down to MRPD to get a civilian profile done up, and they'll also take his DNA when they're there.
Okay.
All right. You
Oh,
guys have a
and then
good
do you have a
one.
call sign picked out yet, Maverick? So that way we can get it in the stuff. If you go to the roster on the bottom of it, you should see a call signs tab. And then that way you can see easily which ones are free.
I can't hear Maverick.
Mav, you talking?
Hello? Can you hear me?
There we go.
Yeah.
I saw his
Oh,
mouth
okay.
moving, but I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so go to the roster. I can send you to the roster.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Okay, yeah, on the bottom of the call sign and just pick a number. And that way Parker can...
Okay. I'll do 21.
Right. Alright, then Parker will get that, and then I'll take you down to the MRPD. Alrighty, let's go get you your uniform, though. Alright, follow me, ducklings. We will get him sorted out.
Oh my gosh, fellow ducklings, hello.
Hello. My name's Matilda. It's nice to meet you.
Hey, look at my little
ducklings. Look at my little ducklings.
I'm Bradley.
Hello.
They look like, oh, it's adorable.
Yay, fellow ducklings.
Alright, we're gonna go get you your uniform there, Maverick, and get you signed in and all set up.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, Captain, you headed off duty, right?
Yeah, I'm heading off duty.
And then we'll do a tour of the hospital while it's with you. Alrighty, you're gonna come over here. This is where we sign in. This phone right here, it's just gonna ask you for a few different information to, like, you know, verify your identity.
Oh, okay. Okay, yep. 1041.
Okay, and then first thing you're gonna do on your T Global phone, which is like how we respond to dispatch and stuff like that, you're gonna do / call sign space T as in Tango -21, and then click enter.
Okay.
All right, next thing you're gonna do is /department space LSMC. How did I know that was Pred? How the fuck did I know that was Pred?
Oh, okay. Believe yeah, I did it.
Perfect. All right, we got you added on there. All right, let's head on back. And then, so that way I don't have to pull it up from the SOPs. Bradley, I'll have you give him the rack numbers. And then go from there. For like the clothing and stuff.
I don't have them memorized.
No, you don't need to, because you could just go in and then go down the line and look at each one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so back here is where it's like our area. This is also where the surgery ward is, and MRI and lab. But back here is our locker room. On the left here, you have a locker, a personal locker. You have to be on duty to access it. It's got like a smart lock. So if you ever want to put like your weapons in there, or, you know, stuff you don't want on duty, it goes in there. And then over here is where you can get changed and change your outfits. So if you want to go over there, we'll have you set up an outfit, change your clothing, and then Bradley's going to walk you through the numbers.
Alright, just tell me when you're ready.
I got so many ducklings.
Alright, so jackets is 442. Pants is 160.
Alright.
Undershirts is 193.
As a trainee, you'll be forced to use the yellow jacket, but when you're an EMT, you'll be able to use any of the colors.
Scarves and necklaces. Sorry. Scarves and necklaces. Sorry, I can't say that. Scarves is 167. Let's see. Arms and gloves is 88. And shoes, 126.
All right.
I think that's everything.
Yeah, looks good. So you're gonna want to save that there and get like a hanger for it. Bradley, where are you from?
I'm from Northern England.
Okay, I was gonna say it sounds like a northern accent.
Yeah.
Gosh, we're all twinning.
Oh, are you from Northern England too?
Oh no, I was talking about our outfits, but I'm from the States.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was gonna say.
My accent is wonky, so good luck figuring it out.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you got that set up, Maverick?
Yes.
Alrighty. So like I said, that's that locker room there. Alright. Like I said, there's a lab here. We don't really use it. It's doctor's stuff, but that's there if you ever need it. On the right is the MRI. Again, doctor stuff. Left is the surgery room, so if doctors ever ask you to bring a patient to surgery, that's that room. Now, this gentleman over here is Dr. Marcus. Go ahead and have a conversation with him here. He's got a little shop of items there for you to get some items.
Oh, okay.
You're going to want a radio, and you're going to want a flashlight.
Okay.
Those are the two big ones. Now, I would recommend grabbing maybe 20 IFAKs, 5 tourniquets, 5 splints. Now, when it comes to this, IFAKs do the same thing as bandages, so I never carry bandages on me. People might ask you to give them bandages. Never give anything from here. That's like a ticket out of the city if you give anything from here to someone willingly. It also has your state ID on it, so if that happens. Tweezers, we don't use tweezers. That's the doctor stuff. You're welcome to take... God, Dad, you're just rhyming like a madman today. The medical bag, you're welcome to purchase if you'd like. We can't purchase canes, can't purchase the IV stands either side. Fire extinguisher, you're welcome to have. They're pretty shit. Like I said, flashlight and government radio, you're more than welcome to have. And then scuba tank is only if you're water certed.
608, 1041. Hello, everyone.
Alrighty.
Oh, I need cash. Oopsie.
Okay, yeah. There's an ATM in the lobby that we can go get that. I would offer, but I don't have any cash on me. So we'll go get that. You should be able, you'll have keys to all these doors if you need to. But yeah, go ahead and grab some cash. There's an ATM right over there. We're gonna try to RP with Hayes today. Hopefully she's awake soonish. And then with these doors, we're always going to want to keep them locked as best we can, just so people don't come back here. They were locked, so good job, guys. Are you guys stuff there, Maverick?
Good.
Perfect. All right.
Yes, I have everything.
Right. Crossing the board here is the ICU. It's technically the progressive care unit, but everyone calls it the ICU, which is the intensive care unit. You've got 5 rooms along here. This is where Matilda and I spent most of our shift yesterday because we were dealing with a dead patient.
Yep.
But
Wow.
you know, if someone's going into ICU, you'll put them in here. All right. Now, there's a doctor over here. He unfortunately will be where you sign in ICU patients, but he's very finicky. He doesn't like doing paperwork, so good luck if you do have to do that. It'll make sense when you go over there. You just have to put the room number in, but he doesn't like to listen to us EMS. So down there are 2 toilets if you need them. And make sure we lock this door as well. Okay, we'll head this way. I'm really slow right now because I'm carrying a... I have to carry a scuba tank as a EMS water surgeon, so I do it. The lifts don't work, so they don't really go anywhere. I wouldn't recommend going in them. Alright, now over here, this is a staff area. Most of the doctors use this, but there's a computer room if you need it, and then over here is like a lecture room. This is where we do interviews a lot of the time. You likely won't need it, but I'm just giving you kind of a tour so you have an idea. And then here, like I said, is just a computer room. So for whatever reason, you need like a desktop computer. On the left here is the cafeteria. It is almost never stocked. People never really come in here occasionally, but there's the cafeteria. And then on the left are the public toilets. And then in here, we have a whole bunch of private rooms. So on the left here is just like a patient visitation room. Not visitation, but like, there's just like a basic doctor's room. And there's a whole bunch of these. And then we also have 2 sets of these emergency rooms. Now, we use these in the case that we have a patient in custody. So if they're in cuffs and a cop's trying to arrest them or like going to arrest them, we bring them in here so they can't, you know, run away. All right?
All right.
We have this one, and then we have another one over here. Now, sometimes we may use both. The situation where we would use both is like if you have 2 opposing gangs, you'll put one on each, and then the other one is right here. Again, patient rooms all along the side. In here, this is the...
no, I was stuck for being French. So
this is the main emergency room. These first 4 beds we don't use because they are Dr. Nancy's bed, or Dr. Skip's beds. So don't put patients in there. You're gonna want to put patients in any of the other ones. Now, typically,
actually, recently it's been up to 5 as well, by the way.
Okay, so up to the 5th. Over there is where we typically put critical patients if the doctors don't want them in surgery. And then when you put patients in here, try to do every other one. It just makes it easier for the doctors to hear and whatnot. So like if you have a patient 16, put one in 18.
Okay.
Now, here, come on over here. We'll go to these beds. All right. Each of you, go ahead and kind of grab my arm and escort me. One of you guys grab me, and then one of you guys grab each other. So like Bradley grab Maverick for now. Now go ahead and look at the bed very closely. And then you should have an option to put me in the bed. Just kind of rest me on the bed there. There you go. And that's how you're going to put a patient. And then Maverick, you can give it a go with Bradley. Perfect. And we'll get you muscle set up and stuff like that so you can easily do that. Yeah, we'll go over here. Now, I showed you where we signed in, which is at the front. A lot of people are going to come through there. This is kind of our emergency lane entrance. There is a sign-in over here. This one, I think, is volunteer EMS. Actually, I think you can sign in both here. But yeah. And then obviously we have the emergency lane here. There are 2 spots where when you try to call the valet, he will answer. Unfortunately, the valet, his phone's got like really bad reception, so there's only 2 really good areas that you can call him. Let me move this, and then I'll be right back. I'm just gonna move this to the other side. All right, so one of those 2 spots is gonna be right here. If you look, I don't like using this one because it's so finicky with his phone. Yeah, right here. You can pull ambulances right there. Or if you want to use the one I use, is over here. On this no parking, you should be able to call him right there. That also means when you're parking the ambo, if you line your driver's side window up with this ladder, you'll be easy to park. Now in there, you will see that we've got a list of 6 vehicles. The police scout is only for mountain rescue and command to use, so don't touch that one. And then you've got the 6 ambos there. Now we already have an ambo for today, so you're not gonna have to worry about that, but if you click on it, you can see the status of it and then take it out if you need to. All right, all good?
Yeah.
Perfect. So that is the hospital tour. Let us head down to the police station, see if we can get your DNA and all that sorted, and then we'll talk about muscles and what. Actually, we'll talk about muscles on the way there.
Okay.
Now, Matilda and Bradley, you guys are gonna have to remind me which, if I miss any of the muscles here. I haven't done this in a while with the onboarding, so I'm just gonna have to remind myself.
All right.
When it comes to your muscles and sort of, you know, figuring out which ones, you're gonna want one to pull out your radio. I'm just gonna make a list right now, and then you can go in and do all that in a second. I typically like to have it, I mean, it's gonna be up to your personal preference there. But just make a list for now. You're gonna want one for the radio. You're gonna want one to move channels up and down. I recommend having one for volume, but that's not necessary. You're gonna want one to quickly look at your dispatch. I like that as my eye muscle, and then you're gonna want one for escorting. And then you're gonna want one. I have one for my MDT. That's not necessary, but you can if you need to do that. And I think that's it. Did I miss any that you guys went over today that Parker went over with you?
No, I think that's all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have you go through that and then just find a comfortable place. I wouldn't recommend like your Q muscle, your E muscle, or your, I think it's R normally, but I'll let you figure that out. All right, come on in. We're gonna get you super fast up. PD EMS. PD from EMS.
Go ahead.
Can I get a free officer to the lobby of MRPD to assist with setting up a profile for a new trainee?
Okay.
Out the way.
Already here.
Oh, you're on it? Okay.
This is just so we have all your stuff on profile and whatnot. It helps with whatever reason. As a government employee, you have to have your DNA on file, so they'll get that all sorted. It does help. So look at that sort.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Charlie. Alrighty, this
Whose
gentleman right
profile?
here is this one right here.
Oh.
He just needs a public profile and his DNA taken and put on record.
I need to take his picture too, I bet.
Yep. That would
Can you take off your glasses and go up against that door, please?
Yeah.
Alright, I will just go grab a DNA kit real quick. I'll be back.
Alrighty. While she's doing that, go ahead and get out your radio.
Okay.
We sit on channel 1. That's the main radio. That's where PD sits on as well. So you can just click on it and then set it channel 1. And then you should be able to hear. That's where you'll go 41 and all that stuff, and your dispatcher call. We'll go over that in a second. While she does that, after she does this.
Alright, just come with me here.
Alright.
Alright, you're gonna have to open your mouth. I'm gonna swab on the inside of your cheek. Let me do that right now.
So many ducklings.
Perfect.
I've got so many little
Dispatch
ducklings.
245, I'm going to be out at the front of Mission Road. Gentleman just come past saying he was robbed.
Do you have your ID on you?
I do, yeah. You want me to flash it?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'll get that sorted for you, Mr. Grant. Thank you for your time.
Charlie, thank you very much for assisting with
You
that.
guys have more to do, or that's just it?
No, these two have already been handled with that. It was just our captain had to go off duty, so he wasn't able to do the DNA and all that stuff. So
I see. Do you have any other recruit for later, or just that?
nope, it's just these three are our current new ones that we've got onboarded.
Welcome, guys.
Thank
My
you.
little ducklings.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna keep doing training, but thank you very much, Charlie.
Are you able to do like tags and stuff, or do I need to do that?
On the profiles?
Yeah, it's just EMS, right?
Yeah, I'm not able to do that. Only command can.
Okay, I just did it.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
I just gave him his profile tag EMS. So if you ever get fired or anything, that's something that can be removed. Can you see it?
Yes, I can't see the tags, but I can see his profile. And that looks all good.
Awesome. Great. I'm just
Awesome.
gonna
Thank
add that his DNA was taken by me today, as per employment.
Perfect. All right, I'll get that one down on my end. All right. All right. A few more things we gotta go over, Maverick, and then you'll be fully onboarded, and then you can. We're just going over SOPs and stuff, so you can sit in on that. Maverick, all right?
Good.
All right, Charlie. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let us know if you need anything else. I'm gonna get them.
I am all sorted. Thank you. Appreciate
Thank
your time.
you. Have a good one.
Guys.
Thank you. Have a safe day.
Bye.
Look at my little ducklings! Alright. So these ambos will comfortably sit 6, I think? Yeah. Carry
wow.
6 of them. Yeah, we used to, it used to be 2. It was definitely a pain in the ass. But we have a lot of big scenes. Okay, so we're gonna go over the dispatch. So did you get like a quick muscle for the dispatch going?
That's the one to quickly view it, right? The eye muscle?
Yeah, I have it as eye.
Okay, I have that as well.
Yeah, that's good for checking it. You can theoretically change some of this stuff with it, but it can get a little bit finicky. So what I recommend for when you want to like change your card and whatnot, you're going to open up the full dispatch from on your tablet. The Foxtrot 1 option, you should be able to open up your full dispatch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that has like the map and everything, but that allows you to edit it more easily. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'll show you how this goes. I am going to here remove you and Bradley so that you can do a practice. Okay, so open up your dispatch all the way.
All right.
We have units to respond to
And
that
you're going to
latest
want
911
to
amazing.
click Create Unit under the Units tab.
Oh, okay.
35376.
All right.
And all right, you're going to go on that unit. So on that, when you hover over it, you'll see 3 buttons. All of them have that. First button will open up an editor. The second one will show you the location of that unit, of the top person on that unit. And then the last one changes it from 10-7 to 10-8. And that's just like active accepting calls or not accepting calls, and you can click that. But I want to have you click on the little green tag button. You're going to go ahead and assign medics. So go ahead and add yourself and Bradley.
All right.
Perfect. And then also under the blue little square, you should see the tag button again. If you click on that, it'll allow you to edit the name. Now, the way we do this is we're going to use whoever's call sign you guys are operating under.
Wait,
right now, since you guys
blue little square. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
So you clicked the green square and where you were adding people.
Yes.
If you see the big blue thing that's like the unit card, under it you should see the word unit and then the tag button again. Go ahead and click that tag button, and it'll allow you to edit the name of the unit card.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the radio was a little loud.
You're fine. You can turn that down if you'd like. Either set your muscles for that, or on it there's some buttons. But yeah, so what we'll do is whatever call sign you're operating under, as a trainee, you and your FTO are always going to operate under your call sign. So Tango 21, just go ahead and put Tango 21, and then you can do M Grant. You don't need to write the full name, but say for example you had Bradley with you, it'd be M Grant or the ampersand, and then B Halifax. You don't need to put his call sign in it.
So you said Tango 21, and you said Brad Halifax?
Well, put your name, so M Grant and B Halifax. And sometimes it can stop letting you, so I recommend like saving it every so often.
Through the alleyways on the radio, just tucked something into his waistband. Might have been wearing a white t-shirt running up towards the Red Desert. Still on the radio. I'm still code 6.
So you don't need to do here. I'll show you.
Being held up outside front.
I'm sorry. I need to turn down this radio.
We're about to be
You're fine.
Okay.
But everything else is right. So just T as in Tango. So you're just going to do T-21, which is the call sign you're operating. You're fine. We are operating under your name, and then that. And then the last thing that we do is we put the ambulance.
It's going to be taken off northbound.
So say you had ambulance 102, that's what it would look like right now.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, when you get on duty, all you have to do is add your ambulance, okay? If you're not riding with anyone. But we're going to get rid of this unit, and we're going to add you guys back to the main one. So I'm going to delete it in the bottom right, and then go back to mine.
Primary double.
And there we go.
No. Continuing eastbound.
So that's what that is. That's the dispatch. You'll also notice other calls come in, like if you go under overview, you'll see like specific activity, fight, etc.
10-4.
We don't really use a lot of those, but say for whatever we're going to a 47, you don't have to respond to 47s, but you might go into a 911 that's there. You can use that to click the location button. You can create a call if you'd like, but dispatch will usually do that if necessary.
Left, northbound.
So that's dispatch. You can also, like I said, if say for example you got a medic request from Charlie, you can click. You can scroll in the units until you see Charlie under the LSPD. Click on her little location icon, and that'll show you on your GPS where she's at.
Okay.
Westbound Innocence.
So that is dispatch. Now we're gonna go over the MDT. So if you want to open the MDT, like I said, you can use that Foxtrot 1 button on your tablet, or you can use your muscle. Now in here you've got a whole bunch of stuff. So you've got your dashboard. You, as of now, cannot see the warrants. You might think that you can see them, but you cannot. All right.
Eastbound Vespucci, left north into the white garage.
Profiles. You can see everything on there. We can pull up.
Left westbound San Andreas.
You understand what you're looking at on a profile.
50 left southbound.
Reports. This is where all our medical reports will go, as well as.
Going towards Brown, stand by.
SOPs. So if you go into reports, top right, you'll see like a
westbound, get to Ginger.
A gear and a wrench.
Yeah.
Just advanced search. You can click on that. Category and then EMS documents.
Continuing southbound. Rockford, left southbound, Rockford.
And then you'll see EMS SOPs and stuff in here. That's where all the SOPs are at.
Oh, okay.
So you can search through that if you need to, all right?
Braking right eastbound into Circus.
I'm going to give you a link as well that will let you do this off-duty as well. You can also see charges, not really relevant to us. Staff, this is a way you can confirm if someone's a staff or not. Legislation, the only one that really matters to us in here is PIPA, which is the Patient Information Protection Privacy.
Sending it past sanitation, South Alta.
Something along that lines.
Yeah.
It's our version of HIPAA. And then
Davis,
calendar, occasionally they'll put in training stuff on here, but that's mostly court stuff. And then share reports doesn't show up anything, all right? Top right, if you click on your name in the top right, you can change the, there's a couple options there if you want to see bigger or not. That's
Davis, stand by.
All right, I'm going to send you the link for the offline, off-duty version.
Transition north, not towards Davis. Flipping.
We doubled up.
Oh, also on the Discordia, you'll see there's a tab called EMS Central Dispatch.
Travel around Maze Bank Arena. Traveling eastbound.
Yeah. You can go ahead and click on the little ticket button on the bottom of that.
Continuing on Dutch London Street, eastbound.
All right, perfect. And then you can remember at the end of your duty that you need to go off that.
Over the train.
Okay, sounds good.
Northbound Jamestown Street.
Okay, I just sent you a link. This is your eyes only. Don't show this to anyone else. That is the off-duty MDT. It works the exact same way, but that's good for reading SOPs off-duty, all right?
Left, westbound, Innocence Boulevard.
Thank you.
For the laundromat, make sure to just message, please. Left, southbound Davis.
And one more thing I have.
Down McDonald Street. Left, southbound Strawberry.
That there is not a necessary thing you need to use. It's something I've kind of
the repair shop
made. It was originally made by one of my former FTOs, and I've kind of adapted it. It's not necessary to use.
Over Royal Winston.
But for whatever reason, if you'd like to use it, you can click in the top left, File, Make a Copy, and then that'll be your own copy. You can add whatever you want to that, all right? I've also put on there the expense form, which is for if you get a vehicle repaired, you go there on the expense form, all right?
Block.
You can also Control F for Tango dash number sign, and then click the 3 buttons, and then you can change it to your call sign on your copy, all right?
I'm on it.
Left southbound into the.
But that's there if you want to use it. You don't have to. I just give that to people so they have.
Like very organized.
Thank you. Yeah. So that's there as an option.
They're on the upper, we're heading south parallel to Grove.
But yeah, so like I said, SOPs are all going to be in MDT. Really good to read them before your first actual session.
Trying to bump us.
Let me make sure you're updated on the
north on Grove. Left west on Davis.
So sorry.
We're cutting through the baseball 22 towards Alta. Stand by. Right north Alta. With somebody they 50'd.
We're gonna need some more units to laundromat.
We don't have units to get the hostages out, brother.
Yeah, just get the hostages.
Just collect hostage.
4 gunmen. West on Innocence.
I'm going to get you updated on the roster.
Get unit parallel, please.
Right northbound Alta. Right Eastbound in the alleyways coming towards power. North. Right east. Vehicle 50. We're going to be coming out onto lower
Right.
power.
Okay, so in terms of FTOs,
We're under Olympic. Stand by.
you guys can always look at the roster. We highly recommend you reach out to FTOs. If you go ahead and look at the roster, you'll notice there's a column that says P&T FTO.
Right, northbound Calais, passing construction.
If you look for anyone with any sort of symbol there,
Right, eastbound.
check mark or a star or a P, those are your FTOs, okay?
Left, northbound.
You're more than welcome to
peaceful.
reach out to them for a session, okay? You can also ask in the Discordia for a session. But the easiest way you're going to get a session is to schedule one with an FTO. Now, for Bradley and Matilda, your main FTO before Storm here is going to be me. I'm pretty much the only one who's usually around at this time.
Okay. Passing the red garage, incorrect lane to travel.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We just had a note saying there's 8 dead Cypress members somewhere. We may have to break for that potentially.
I'll break for that. I'll break for that.
Left, westbound, lower pass
Oh,
street.
down there.
It had a mini 50s, make a U-ing.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. All right. I'm going to have who feels most confident driving.
Correct lane to travel. Right, southbound.
I can take it,
lane to travel.
Yeah, anyways.
All right, whoever gets in the driver's seat first, I'm going to bring it over here. I'm going to get it out.
Right, westbound. What? Out of Apple Boulevard?
Don't worry about updating dispatch. It's just going to be for this call. Otherwise, you wouldn't. We'll have 2 of you guys go together. So whoever wants to take this ambo, just jump in it right now. And then whoever wants to come with me, come in here. You're going to follow me.
Left southbound, Palomino Avenue, opposite lane to travel. Left eastbound, Lindsay Circus. Stand by. Into construction site.
I'm gonna stop.
Just on the bottom.
Go to border.
Southbound, eastbound, construction site. It could be getting onto Laporta Freeway. Stand by. It made onto Laporta Freeway. We can't get on it. It went southbound, I believe. Didn't see go north.
Oh my god, it's sling for Mao.
So in a situation like this where
Dispatch 245, I'm going to break off of the truck. I'm sorry, it's up in Vinewood currently. I'm breaking off there.
Yeah, because we already know EMS, or sorry, PD are going there.
They're loading up people in
Breaking it up from the base bank.
So we're going to just stage.
I think you guys should stay on that main, if you've still got it. It sounds like your VCB there.
VCB now.
Okay.
Go back up.
Sit at this.
I can't pursue this vehicle. They loaded up 2 or 3 people. It's a white 4-door going northbound South Shamble Street. There's a bunch of people down here.
EMS is 1012.
Still any shots, Maeve, or has it calmed down?
No, there's nobody here. Well, like,
Alright, and cut your lights. We're just going to stage until it's ready for us.
Understood.
You guys are good to roll in.
Copy, rolling. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be, yep, there you go, you got it. Holy shit, okay, wow. They really don't give you the easy calls for my
245 is 23, holy shit.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, these guys get to learn with gunshot wounds. I'm gonna have to walk you guys through it. These locals right here?
Could we get one mobile unit? One mobile unit, please. Looking around the area for any more downed individuals. The number 1 claimed 8. We've only got 3.
From 353, code 6.
I know there was at least 2 or 3 taken in that car, but I'm only seeing 3 here.
Understood. Have any of them been GSR'd or anything yet?
Negative. There's no gunshots in this area though.
Alright, sir in the green jacket, can you hear me?
They've all been shot down, but none of
hey,
them
gentleman in the fox hat, can you hear me?
Of gunshots. Yeah. I know there was reports of
Okay,
gunshots.
and then gentleman in the white coat, can you hear me?
I do. If they've been shot down, let's do GSR tests anyway.
Alright, here's what you're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna have you each grab a patient here. You're going to take... Oh, Maverick, I haven't gone over this yet with you. You don't need to use a diagnostics tool.
Scene, so.
We're not helping them up on scene. So what you guys are going to do is you're going to come up to them. You're going to get some gauze out of your bag there, and you're going to soak it in saline.
This looks like an ambush.
We've got 3
All right,
people
like
down.
this. So you take the gauze, and then you're going to soak it in saline.
For, GSRA
And you can come here, Matilda. I'll show you how to do it. All right, and then you're going to take that soaked gauze saline, and you're going to start...
Get away from me!
I'll take one when I get back.
And then you're going to start packing... Oh, sir, please.
Sir,
back up.
Please leave the area, sir. We're trying to...
I'm not doing autographs today, sorry, sir.
95, can you GSR?
All right, so you're going to take that... There you go.
Thank you very much.
All right, yeah, go ahead and pack that saline into the wounds there. No, they're alive, Peach, but these locals are giving them a hard time. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
All right.
I got nothing on the eastern rooftop. Oh, anything on the western one?
Perfect. All right.
Swigs, there's like a high concentration
all of
of
them,
casings
because
in
they
one
have
area and a
lost blood.
shitload of blood.
We're going to
But
give
that
them
also may have been here
O negative.
because people
Now,
sell
you guys
weed
can't
and
give
stuff
O
in
neg
this area,
as
don't they?
trainees, but I'm going to show you how you would do that. You can give them saline at least, all right? So you're going to roll up their sleeve,
So this
whatever
is the
arm that's not
very,
been shot,
very
go ahead and
messy
roll up their
crime scene.
sleeve. Again, we're not using the diagnostics tool here. Just look with your eyes. So you're going to roll up that sleeve. Now, you're going to take the inner side of their elbow. You're going to look for a vein. If you need it, you can have them make a fist.
Do we have any idea if they're in some kind of
look for like a
situation with other
vein.
groups right now?
Yeah, I had.
All right, now you're going to take an IV out of your medical bag.
Come up to me earlier on his bike, and he was like, "Hey, have you seen this convoy
Here.
of cars?"
All right.
I asked him what color.
You're just going to gently poke it into that blue vein.
They're at war with the manor. We've got them recently.
Can't you not make it
Banging it out.
Have we got enough for a gang-related shooting charge? I guess.
Yeah, we've been pushing that already.
Please.
Oh my god, get away from me! I don't think that's my vein.
Oh no, it's good. She's got it. She's got it. It's just gonna hurt a little bit.
Push it on.
I'll give you a little bit of painkiller too. All right.
Okay,
So now you're gonna take that saline bag. You're gonna attach it to the end of that IV line.
Get a picture of the 911 to add it to the report. So
All right.
more evidence.
So you see the end of this line here that you've just put into them? You're gonna put that sealing bag. It just clips right in.
Okay, I'll get on evidence collection.
Which person is sorting out, Peach?
All of them. I'm just waiting
Okay,
for them
understood.
to treat in
I will
All
look
right.
after this gentleman.
So now that
in
you've
white.
attached the saline, I'm gonna put an O-neg bag on each of these IV lines to help them with that. All right, while I'm doing that, I need you guys to all, you're going to tilt their head back gently and open their chin.
I knew I should have had
And then you're going to look to make sure that the airway is clear, all right? You might have to take their masks off to be able to get, to make sure their airway is clear, okay?
All right, I'll take this guy's mask off.
Just gonna document the cars on scene. Just so we
Yeah,
know
they're all
who
alive,
they
Peach.
are.
Alrighty. So now you're going to take the oxygen mask out of your bag. You're going to loop that around
I
their
am
head.
now.
I'm searching the roofs, but
We have portable oxygen machines, but it's going to be better off if we just hook them up in the back of the ambo, okay? But you can hook it up to the portable one for here for now while the police are handling their stuff.
Oh, another
All right.
local here. Hey, what along
I've got pictures of the.
Now, I always recommend adding oxygen because this will help them with the pain. But also, blood is how they transport the oxygen throughout the body. So, they've lost a lot of blood. They're going to need more oxygen. That's what we've done. Just make sure, though, that airway is clear. If it's filling with blood, we're going to have to suction it. We're going to have to do some other stuff. They all seem to be good, all right? So they are all set.
Right now.
We have done everything that we can. I can give them a little bit of pain medicine if they need it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give them all a little bit of ibuprofen. But then we can let the PD do their thing.
I can't have ibuprofen. It ruins my stomach.
Okay. I can give you acetaminophen. Would that help? Paracetamol?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Got IDs on all of the.
You're fine.
Also gonna need GSR test them.
Yeah, Peach. So Peach, you can do your thing. We're all going to go get a stretcher. Everyone go grab a stretcher from the back.
I got a problem.
All right, here. Let me just pull one out here. Here you go. You can take this one. There you go, Maverick. And then here you go, too.
White vehicle rolling in South Orchard. Stand by.
And then here you go, Bradley.
Right.
So go ahead and we're going to push these on over here.
Yeah, there was a white
The scene. Rolling into the scene now by EMS.
Nope. All right, guys, come over here. Guys, come over here.
We will back it up.
Vehicle I think is occupied like.
I need to leave now.
They might be. I need to leave the area.
They're threatening to kill people. Keep your guns out.
Yeah, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna get up on the
Alright,
roof.
Max, come here.
We're gonna need
I tested-
77s in the area, please.
I tested one. He's
Matilda,
negative
over this way.
GSI. I'm gonna go ahead and test the others.
Where'd Bradley go? Bradley? Bradley go?
They just pulled guns out. They're on South Shambles now. Stand by.
Did I just lose the medic? Oh, there he is. Alright,
They
you
pulled
guys
our
can
guns?
hop in.
They were
Just so you're
reaching in
safe.
their seats. By just now on South Shambles.
Jenny, you hear
Alright, yeah,
anything?
just hop on in and stay in there until we get a bunch of his getting shot.
We're having trouble getting in the
Or
back.
you can hop in the other one then.
So far, 2
okay.
negative for GSI.
Alright, all of them have been treated by EMS. Once you guys are ready for us to load them up, just let us know.
Do we have any that we're actually arresting, or are they all just GSR negative?
They're all negative for GSI.
Okay, that's fine then. They're just gunshot victims.
Affirm. Okay. All right.
You fucking mentioned Monopoly.
Alright, let's get them loaded up then. If PD's all good with them, maybe good for us to load them.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, you're
so
good
guys,
to-
whenever we're at a
none of
police
them
scene
are
like this,
in custody.
you always ask the PD to make sure. So everyone grab a patient. You're gonna come to the back of the ambo here.
Hey, find who did this. Find who
You're gonna
did
look
this.
closely at the hinges here.
Hey, mind my head. Mind my
Mate,
head.
do you need a medical report for this one?
Oh, you're good.
No,
This one's
it's
a
okay.
wiggle
Okay. I might still have them right one, but we'll see.
They're still fighting on El Rancho currently.
Oh, you have a boo-boo.
Vehicle right up the road.
Here, I got you.
Could
My
be
shoulder day,
three
you know. Except on the wrong shoulder and stuff.
officers who had them as
So
who had
this sort of
GSR'd them
thing
and
where
everything. Could we get
we're
some
not
people
taking her to the hospital. This is when you use the diagnosis tool. I will walk you through that in a second, so don't worry about that.
Thanks.
I think we should just hold our
Alright, you're
position
welcome.
for
A little
now.
bit better now. Ten nine.
Alright. They're not in
under
custody,
arrest,
correct? Yeah.
So they're GSR negative, so they're just gunshot victims. So there's no reason. I don't think anyone's gonna try and do anything.
Oh, okay. Apologies. I didn't hear you say that. My apologies.
No, all good, all good. I don't think I said I can't remember.
Okay. In which
So I just wanna
case,
get some-
let me try and contact the individual speaking with Speedy, no?
Sounds like them.
Alright.
I just wanted to get some people down to the hospital to get some statements from them if they want to give them. Because one of them was screaming.
Oh my God, really,
"Who
Jet?
did this? Why did this?"
Wait,
I
what?
don't fucking know who did this.
Why? It wasn't me.
Thanks for being on
Oh, like, what the hell, man? What the fuck? You gonna say it was me? Man, what the fuck?
Someone open the window. This is chemical warfare.
Hey, I'll get a report up.
Alright. Get the vents going. Alright, are you guys gonna want a medical report to sue or anything like that?
No, I
You're
think.
supposed to sue. I know who
Yeah, we don't even know
Okay.
who did this.
Fair enough. Would you guys be willing to give your names so my trainees can practice writing their reports?
They would need to add in.
Yeah, copy.
Okay.
Oh, you could just call me Fox.
Alright, we'll do that then.
Jet, please stop.
What the hell, Coco? I'm starting to think that's you.
Me and
What
King
the
were
hell?
heading to the hospital to take the gentleman in white statement.
Okay.
You've been eating too much tea and crumpets.
76.
Don't eat crumpets.
Yeah, isn't that not just like the traditional English? You just eat crumpets all day.
No, I don't eat
People left
Stop eating so many crumpets.
No, you know what I want? I want a proper fucking English brekkie right now. That's what I.
That's a heart attack on a plate, but I'll eat it.
Yeah, but it's so good.
Anyone,
The
if you're doing
grease.
anything now, like not taking statements or anything, there's a maze bank. I don't remember the status on it.
All right, you guys behind me, go ahead and park your ambo. Line up your driver's side window with this door here, like I
238,
said.
we're gonna 76.
Or the ladder, I mean.
Bank.
And then that way we can park it. All right, go ahead and get them out.
245 can get L1 after I've taken
Hey,
the
can you
statement
guys
from the
Can you guys
individual.
move this so we can park at the second ambo?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're
You
good.
want to get going? That's fine.
Beans, do
I
you have a
don't eat
drink?
meat, but I love a good
Yeah,
brekkie.
I'll give it to you when we're there.
Oh yeah, bring it on over here. Like I said, line up your window with this ladder. All right, and then you can get out. And if you look at it closely, you can take them inside, Maverick.
How do I
Yeah,
remove
can
that
you
his
get going?
mask? He can't breathe.
Get the statements. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Just
Yeah, because.
and then Bradley, go ahead and pull him out there, and then here I can help.
Sure.
So you just
Alright,
go
I'll
like
get
this.
Charlie, are you available for a secondary or
My
are you busy?
mask is very breathable. You know.
Like this.
I'm here.
Okay.
And then that'll come off if they.
Yeah, my mask is glued to my face. Just so you
Oh,
know.
okay.
He needs calls. His mask. I can do it.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I won't have time to drop my evidence.
All right, like I said,
but
guys,
I'll
every
do
other
it
bag,
after the
make sure you give him a
okay?
pass off. So
that's
you're gonna
okay.
tell the
Just
doctor here what you did for your
mask.
treatment. There, Matilda.
I did.
All right, perfect.
Yep.
And then we'll have the other
Peach,
two guys
could you
wait.
get a segment down the
Bradley, go
end?
ahead and bring them to 15 here, so that way we have them in every
Okay.
other. Sorry, I'm gonna grab you here.
Firearm, hang away.
Alrighty.
We're not there anymore.
Alright, affirm.
I might just wait on the report stuff. I don't know.
Yeah,
you
one
guys
for.
think.
Is anybody on scene?
I was just recommending
One
game
mic.
nights, like karaoke night, or
All right.
We just wanted to do music.
So all treatment has been the same, just so you're aware. I'm gonna take the trainees back out, but all treatment for all 3 patients. All right, come on, trainees.
Alrighty.
Ducklings unite.
Alright, feel better, guys.
Dan, if you want to take the back, I'll go around front, okay?
Yeah, I could go. I mean, we gotta get some of the canals also.
We don't have the units for some of the canals. We
No.
need to cover the back in case they start driving out with a car or something. I'm gonna take the front real quick.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Everyone is en route.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, why don't we take this wrong way? I'm gonna preface it like that.
We got a
say
sprinter van in here.
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really bad at talking, so I don't want people to ever think I'm taking negatively. Are they staying on duty?
Yeah, they're following me as per Captain Parker's orders.
Okay,
Parker told me to take all 3 at the same time.
True, but is he an FTI?
I mean, he's a captain.
That doesn't matter in P&T, and you know that. The only reason I'm saying this is because I was specifically told yesterday by Lottie that that's not allowed. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. So.
Well, I asked him. I said, "Hey, I know I'm only allowed to
she's an
have one."
FTI, and she's leading P&T in Dion's absence.
Lottie is aware because Lottie was speaking to Parker.
Interesting. Well, then I guess it's just a me thing, and everybody fucking hates me. Oh,
I don't really know because like I was onboarding all 3, and I asked him like, "What do you want me to do? Do you want me to send them off?" He's like, "No, they can just follow and watch."
Interesting. Well, I don't think that Lottie would be aware because it's either fuck Savannah, and everybody else can do whatever, or.
Well, I know Parker had permission to take 2 of them this morning by Lottie because Lottie was going to be there, but Lottie couldn't make it.
What the fuck is the point of doing anything in this department? I fucking hate it here.
Trust me, I know because I used to get yelled at. I tried to take 2 trainees once, and I got yelled at. I'm not going to be on duty much longer, but I was just doing their onboarding and then letting them follow me to call so they can see what it looks like. Again, that's per captain's orders.
But FTO.
Yeah, but he's still a captain. Like they're still in charge of.
Anything in FTO? No. Because I've asked Happy the same thing about P&T, and he says that, well, I'm just an FTO. We don't actually know anything. I have nothing to say about that. Just because he's a captain doesn't mean he has any say over P&T.
He still gave me an order to take them. Like I have to follow that.
He's not an FTI. He can't necessarily give you that order. And I'm not arguing with you. It's like that. That's not what I.
All right. Well, I'll just send a message to Lottie.
No. You can do whatever. I'm just disappointed that it's rules for me, not for thee type thing. You know what I mean? It's just disheartening. I want to step up and I want to help, but it's every time I try to do that, they're like, "Well, no, you can't." But then I see other people doing the exact same thing I ask, and they can whatever. It just sucks. And just wanted to reach out and make sure that they wouldn't freak out at you the way that they freaked out at me. So that's I just wanted to look out for you. That would... I'm not frustrated at you in this situation. I'm frustrated at me in my own situation, Odessa. Hey everybody, we should go inside and go further away from here because it's not safe to stand here. Come on, ducklings, let's go further inside.
Oh boy.
The fire was south of the SMH.
Yeah, just go in here. Get into a locker room.
There's people around hospital. They're just blasting each other.
Oh, hi.
That's a high popular area. Can you reroute over there?
I see people
where,
just
sorry?
first just go down.
CMC,
They're shooting
CMC.
west, two people shooting each other.
Oh.
That's a high popular area. It's right next to CMC. We're not going to take the chance. Just...
Picture en route.
Look, everybody wants my attention.
One person just got shot down and getting transported somewhere. I'm not gonna follow them.
Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez.
It makes me feel so much better inside.
Oh, yeah. It's all about that stuff. You know, I don't know. Having feelings and stuff, you know, that is distracting. You know, that gets in the way, okay?
Feelings is bad for business.
Exactly.
That one's overhead.
Oh.
Yeah, there's one person westbound right now from the hospital. He's on the radio. He shot one person.
You know,
Westbound where?
Westbound from the whole Crusade. Crusade westbound.
It looks like you're currently
on foot?
heartbeats per minute.
Yeah, he was on foot on the radio. Running
Is that
westbound.
good or bad?
Oh.
Flipping no. I told you I'm not medical.
I think that's the guy who's jumping to the black SUV. He's just hiding his gun right now. Oh hell no!
There's someone on the roof.
I think they shot right above our head.
They're shooting him right now.
I think it's...
Yeah, they're shooting directly above you guys. He's shooting from the south on that rooftop.
Okay, there's an individual on the roof. He's wearing a tan outfit. He's shooting. He's running towards the alleyway. There's 3 of them.
What are we doing? Primary.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to die.
This is where they would be shot.
There's a drone flying around the area.
There's a black SUV parked on Davis. They're getting into that big black SUV. It's a black Granger.
What is it? What's going
It's also a black Group 6
Odessa,
truck,
I might need to go in a minute. Is that okay?
The drone is state marshal operated.
Alright, could you keep it out of the airspace in case you crash into me or I crash into you?
You want me to call this South and Strawberry?
right as I was recommending.
Everyone's above, considering southbound Davis. Passing Maze Bank.
Karaoke night, and if karaoke doesn't work, we can play bingo, and if bingo doesn't work, we can play
You guys need anything to eat or drink? I still have a lot of
There's a
extra.
third individual that was shooting into a black Group 6 kind of truck. We're currently westbound on Dutch London Street.
Bean status?
Bringing in the guy that was
Okay,
shot outside.
I'll go sign off then.
We have any other mobile units, Kurt?
475, 76.
Yeah, we'll do.
Jack, you said you saw a guy wearing all yellow?
Alright, see you guys.
What was
he was just
doing?
driving around, and he was just on the radio.
They have a block. They have a block standby.
Yeah, they're gonna block off the Alta Street.
They're using Group 6 truck.
Yeah, of course.
Go after the car. Go after the car. Go after the car.
The Granger is back on all 4.
I have a SUV in front of me.
Vehicles considering southbound Alta Street. I'm taking the dirt road towards Maze Bank Arena in Davis. I got license plate on both vehicles. Continuing northbound on Davis, now northbound Strawberry, passing Mosley and crossing over Carson.
Everything is at 100%.
Continuing northbound Strawberry, slowing left westbound Innocence. The person in Act 6 was also armed. Continuing westbound Innocence Boulevard, passing the 2 yards. Approaching Calais, continuing westbound Innocence. Calais Avenue, northbound.
55, 1041, where do you need me?
Left, Lindsay Circus westbound. I need you on this card. There's only
got
one.
it, Howie.
There's going to be 2 gunmen. We're northbound Palomino. Just right. No, stand by. They're doing U-turn, Vespucci and Palomino. Now going southbound Palomino. TLDR. There's 2 individuals inside a black and colored Ranger. There's 1 individual. They're
So
all
loud, holy
in
crap.
the black Group 6 truck. Group 6 truck
There we go.
stuff. They were shooting
Alrighty.
up at the
Okay, so what we're gonna do, you're gonna want Savannah. Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Can you stand up for a second? This is me very gently bapping you. All right.
I'm looking away.
Okay.
Left southbound Ginger Street.
All right. Come up to here. Come up to her.
I'm in Alpha right now.
Is there a black
I'm in Alpha, unless you give me $100 right now. I'm in Alpha.
Oh my god. All right. So take a look at her. See. Oh my fucking god. I don't have money on me. I can give you a coffee.
Okay, there's no broken bones and no bleeding, so that's good.
Yeah, so you would use the you have to like scan the tourniquet thing there. Oh my god, you're already figuring it out. Perfect.
Is that you?
But you see, but see, here's the thing: the diagnostics tool is telling you that her arm is fine, but when you look at her, her arm's looking funky. Okay, so you need to trust your eyes here, and that's where you would, use your training in eyes over the diagnostics tool, right? But if we're helping her up on scene, that's the only case you're going to whip out that diagnostics tool. Every time else, if you're taking them to the hospital, just use your eyes. And again, your eyes are always going to be trumping what you see, all right? That's going to be more important than what you see. But yeah, you're doing it right. Just use IFAX.
Windows 95.
So she's all good now. You don't need to write anything else. You don't need to put an IFAC on each part. The IFACs will... The IFACs... The diagnostics tool is weird. But yeah, you said, like, if there's something broken, you can use the soft splint. Again, if and only if, and I'm going to reiterate this, you are only using the diagnostics tool if you are helping them up on scene. All right, so now you're going to look at her, but instead of the diagnostics tool, you're going to want to help her to her feet.
Okay.
Wait, no, show him how to do it the other way.
Yeah, I mean, we could do both. Yeah. So that way you figured it out there. But if for whatever reason you're not able to help her out, say you try and she's just kind of slippery, we call those noodle arms. Look at her and get her PayPal number.
What the fuck?
And then you're gonna do on your thing, in your dispatch, /revive. This again, on your dispatch tool, this will help the local EMS help her to her feet.
Got it, okay.
Here's like an example of what that would look like. I don't know where her PayPal number is. But yeah. I think it's 9908, and that will help her to her feet.
Hey, Doc. Whoa.
And the only way to fix noodle arms is if you take a nap.
Flip that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how someone ejected. All right, we'll let you guys know. Alrighty. Good. Any questions about that? Again, the diagnostics tool is very limited. We're not using. It's just so finicky.
Yeah.
Also, I'm losing my mind in here. Let's get out of here. This is so loud.
Are we beating him?
Stand by.
Stop him from repairing main target gun in the black Glendale.
Oh, there you are.
Able to get in. He's currently running on Vespucci westbound. Now on the sidewalk northbound Elgin. That's one of our target. do believe the guy driving the orange vehicle is also the jugular. Was also one of our.
Okay, so like I said before, when you want to get sessions, so this is like the end of your onboarding, but I'm going to walk you through. So when you want to get sessions, reach out to FTOs, ask in the chat, but the best way you're going to do it is to schedule it, all right? So Maverick, you're NA, right? Is that correct? Like usually after storm?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Hi.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're usually NA?
But yeah, I'm usually NA.
Okay. So your best FTO for that is going to be... it's going to be Savannah, but there's also a few others, so you can reach out.
Okay.
And then Matilda, like I said, you're welcome to reach out to me. We can schedule like a proper session.
Alrighty.
I have tomorrow morning free, if you'd like it. I also have...
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, yeah. So 10 a.m. Eastern. Does that work for you?
Yep, that works for me.
Let me mark that down.
10 a.m. tomorrow, yep.
Okay. I repeat, all of them are armed with firearms. They shot up people at the hospital. We have one Glendale. There was a Masacro. There was another vehicle. The Glendale is currently going in.
Driver's ejected at the bottom of the stairs, bottom of the ramp.
Oh my god, one thing I can tell you guys, if you open up your phone, in your settings, you can set your radio to be one ear or not. I keep mine like pretty much all the way in my left ear.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
It makes it so much easier.
Oh, okay. I was just like, I'm just hearing voices everywhere.
Yeah, it gets a lot.
Odessa, did I give you all my drinks?
You did. Let me give you some back.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it does make a difference.
Okay. I'm gonna set them there. I can't seem to give them to you. I'm sorry.
All right.
So I just came on. What's the funny of your guys' trailer? Okay, I think we're all a bit confused. What is the chase? Do you want me to go typical then? No, I was saying break.
Alright, I just emailed you with the timestamp, just so you have it.
Yeah, I'm the dumbass. Okay, understood.
And then the last thing you guys need to know, you will notice when you're taking the train into the city, you will have an option for EMS. This is only if you are going on duty. Okay, this is never for anything else. If you use it for anything else, it's not a good time. All right.
Right.
So like if you're going on duty, that's what that's for, and you can't get in otherwise. All right, and like I said, no medical equipment off duty. You can take a few IFACs with you, but you know it's better off just putting it all away. All right.
Yep.
And we'll go from there. So if you want to go ahead and sign off duty, make sure you guys all in dispatch 311 your call sign and then 1042.
Alrighty.
I'm not seeing anybody here by this car.
Looking quite lovely, Matilda, in that outfit.
Thank
It
you.
does fit you.
I'm so excited.
I received your text. Unfortunately, I couldn't respond for a few days.
Yeah, the Glendale's on top of us.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty eventful. Yesterday was pretty eventful. We had a pretty big call earlier.
I am glad to hear. Odessa
Reference latest one.
is a great doctor.
Yeah, Larry just told that there was reports that somebody, well, actually,
You
they
are
confirmed
great
it in
EMS.
Forte, obviously.
Thank you.
Just a statement.
Alrighty, guys, you guys are welcome to go off duty here now, and like I said, reach out to FTOs. You've got one set scheduled, Matilda, so I'm happy with that. Make sure you guys go. Like I said, you can't access the locker room if you're off duty, so go there, sign out, put all your stuff away, and then sign out. All right?
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Can I have EMS roll in, please, for this
Thank you
individual?
so much, Odessa.
Thank you.
Leanne, can you grab that one? Hey, firm, I'll get a unit to you. Can you grab that one? At yeah, let's take him inside. Yeah.
L1 is
Sorry, it's like
redirecting
5
from
things
the
going on at
hospital
once.
back to the
All good,
scene
all good.
on San Andreas and Alta.
414, I found the individual by the office building. Just taking him back into
Yeah, he slept pretty well.
Do I have any 10-8 units?
238.
238. I need you to go on the roof across from the hospital. I need someone to go and get evidence. Try to get another person with you, please.
414, I'll go.
390, 1041, 108.
Morning, Peters. Just had a large shooting outside the hospital, CMC in the south side. We've got one suspect down who was ejected from their vehicle. Looks like it's Forte. Who was involved? Another person out is
Yeah,
so loud.
Oh yeah, the trainee report index.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
need
guess we
to
gotta add the new people to that as well.
Yeah, we will need to add the new people and remove the people that left.
I have the report numbers if you want them. I can tell you right now because I have all 3 open.
Give me a second. I'll write them down. Yeah. Yeah. Start with the name and then report number.
Yep, Matilda Murphy. 9849.
Okay.
Bradley Halifax. 9884.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, Matilda.
Thank you.
And then Maverick Grant, 9886.
98 what?
9886.
Nice. Okay. I'll add those in. It's just.
I told Maverick to reach out to you, Savannah, because he's more your time zone.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I'm going through and I'm gonna start updating this because.
Yeah, I think this trainees report index, the person that mainly keeps track of that and does everything for this is on LOA.
Yeah, I totally forgot to add stuff to that, so that's my fault for making those reports and forgetting to add to it.
Yeah, it's literally just me and Dion.
I think Savannah should be an FTI. Cough, cough.
Oh, we can have conversations about that.
What'd you say? What was that?
I just said you should be FTI. But
No. What did Parker say?
conversations.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like the extra shit. I like all the extra shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do FTI as well at some point.
I say this to everyone when they drop hints to me. It's like, I can make that decision, but I'm not gonna without first, talking with command about it.
No, for sure. But
it's up to
we gotta get the idea in your head, Parker.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I don't mind people dropping like little, nuggets of suggestions.
I think we need EU FTI presence.
I would love to do FTI stuff as well.
I don't burn out a PNT. I will only take out. I love taking out trainees. It's all I do.
Matilda's great. I think she'll be solo very, very quickly, especially with the new system.
I'm gonna reach out to Matilda. I definitely want it in writing what the new system is, and I think you were talking about this as well, Odessa.
I need it too. I need it as well. Yeah.
I want to know what exactly we need to make sure that if we had like some kind of solo checklist where it's like these are the things that they have to
like we had before on the profiles.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's all of the things in patient care, right? Like, obviously they have to know that.
I think it's also like they want to simplify the report structure so there's not this massive wall of like sign-offs that you have to. But then there's also not only simplify it, but it's also leave it up to the FTO or FTI, whoever took them out. There's like, hey, this person's ready. They don't have all the sign-offs, but they're good to go on solo. So it's as much on the report structure, but it's also on the FTO, individual FTOs that are like, hey, yeah, I trust in this person. They're doing good. They can go solo.
Yeah, for me, it's, are you confident? Will you not kill somebody? Done. Can you effectively communicate on radio to other EMS and PD? Yeah. Like, I had to yell at Reese the other day because PD were literally trying to talk to him on radio, and he was just not responding. So I called him. I'm like, what the hell? Like, you have to listen. Even if you're treating with someone, you have to have that little bit in the back of your head where you can just hear everything going on.
Yeah, I taught the ducklings today to put their radio in one of their ears because it makes it so much easier.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and it's also like a case of, you know, pressing to FTO that the solo phase is arguably the phase where we want everybody to do the most learning.
Yeah, give me a second.
So this is the solo phase is where we want.
Hey, you able to go off duty for a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of things to chat about.
Okay.
All that jazz. Plus, we got to go to the court center at some point. We don't have weed's not illegal yet here, but we can fake weed, I guess. I can
That's
pick
called
you up.
cigarettes.
Do you have any cigs on you?
No, I don't have cigarettes on me, but that's.
We can find some. I can pick you up if you'd like. I can bring the car over there. And grab you. I just gotta put my shit away.
Mission row.
Okay. Alrighty, I'll see you in a bit.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Alright. Alright, I'm headed off duty. Do you guys need anything else from me?
No, I'm good.
No, we're good.
Thank you,
Okay.
and I'm sorry if I came across an aggressive.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to confirm. I just confirmed it with Lottie, so I knew what I was doing to make sure it was good.
Yeah,
So
yeah, exactly.
We also like need to remove folks like Zone May, but it was like, because the way we had it in the old way before we decided to make the change, we had like trainees that were going on shit tons of shifts. Yeah, that's very close. They were going on shit tons of shift, and they weren't getting solo cleared, and they were getting burned out, and then they stopped coming around.
But there's reasons for that. Like
I know there is reasons for
wanted to
that.
be solo cleared for a while, but I wasn't gonna do it because I know that he's not confident. Well, I knew at the time that he wasn't going to be confident by himself, so he had to make that breakthrough.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But then there's other people who like, yeah, you can. Sorry if you.
No, you're good. Sorry, I'm just like processing the whole murder of my ex-wife yesterday. So.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. Madison Bancroft
I'm-
died yesterday.
What? Madison?
Mm-hmm.
I owe her $5K. Well, I owed her
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry. I gotta stop laughing. I'm just.
I paid for
We
a
went.
pickup line.
I was onboarding Matilda, right? And I'm like, hey, why don't you just jump in my ambo while we go take this emergency call? Because it was like a urgent PD call. I'm like, you hop in, you're not going to do anything, just hop in and watch it. We go to the scene, and we're treating the patient, and then all of a sudden we start getting shot at, and then locals start shooting.
What the fuck?
Matilda goes down, Bancroft's getting shot as well. She had already been shot down by PD. Cops were getting, it was insane. Her first call was a DOA. So I told her that's why I stopped her onboarding yesterday, is because like poor girl. But
Yeah, no,
so yeah,
that's not fun for day one.
That's a trial by fire.
Actually.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go chill off duty for a little bit, I think. But you guys have a good one.
Yep.
You use one.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Do you have like a repair kit at all?
I do that.
Okay. Hey, do either of you guys have a repair kit? Because my car is not great right now.
Here you go. Mine is the better.
Honestly,
mine was the
this
better,
might this might work.
Better, that's the one I gave you.
This will work. All right. Thank you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm gonna get out of here. Let me know if you need anything. Let's go hang out with Hazy Wozy. Never call her that again. Alright, I want to grab. Hey Leonie, can you do me a favor and park this ambo? I totally forgot to do that.
I will.
Thank you. I always forget to put the ammo away because I like decide to go 42 at weird times. Okay, use item. Maybe not. Maybe I can go fuck myself. There we go. Oh, that... I don't think that's much... That might be faulty wiring. Oh my god, how fucked up is this thing? I just wanted to put the thing back on. So Hayes wouldn't give me a hard time, because it's not my fault. Oh my god, there we go. Fucking sequential. I don't know why she likes driving manual. I just ran a red light. Please don't pull me over. Thank you. You guys are dealing with bigger issues. You've got bigger issues. You don't need to pull me over for a red light. Because they made it to the stop and... I like the stop and go light thing. Blah. Yeah, I guess you can. What's up? Do you need food or anything? What'd you say?
The sky, and I always kind of need food. I just woke up.
There you go.
Thank you.
So how have you been?
Okay, just going through the day today.
Madison was killed yesterday.
Yeah, I heard it in the PD meeting.
Yeah, she was the one who kidnapped me 2 weeks ago. Took my kidney. And, yeah, she basically was... She was trying to kill Elizabeth Remington. I don't know if you remember Remington. But, she's passed away as well. But she was trying to... What was that?
For Madison, or just like random?
No, Madison was trying to kill her, but it was Hydra who ended up killing her for living in Mere Park. Those Mere Park folk, they're crazy.
Mere Park has always been a cesspool.
But Madison was trying to kill her and tried several times, but got caught on one of those times with a stolen PD gun. So she went in about 100K in debt. And so she was trying to get out of debt. So she kidnapped a doctor and was trying to get the doctor to remove her own kidney so she could sell it on the black market. That failed.
Don't go for 100K though.
No, they don't. She's dumb. But that failed. So then she started luring EMS. She failed multiple times trying to do that, but was successful with me, unfortunately. So I no longer have a kidney because she kidnapped me at the Palomar Taylor and then took me to Sandy Shores to sign off, and then took me to the road right above the mines in the Great Chaparral, and no, just the first one, and then performed surgery on me in a dirt road. she was a doctor. So it made sense. When she first moved back, she was a doctor. But for the last 5 years, she's been owning a winery in France. But
Yeah, I know.
she told me, though, she would just kill her employees she didn't like and then put them in the wine.
I feel like that would ruin the wine.
Yeah, apparently that was part of her plan, to make rich people eat dead people. She lost it.
To be honest with you, she never really had it.
No, she really didn't. And
She's always been a fucking loose cannon.
thank you so much, B-Dog, for that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the subscription. She, so yesterday, she 911 saying that there's some guy holding her up. Police arrive on scene. There's no guy on scene. She's just standing in a dark alleyway with a knife. PD tell her to put it down. And then she rushes at them. So, to me, that just reads like suicide by cop, I guess.
Yeah, that is suicide by cop.
Her and I had a really long conversation the day before about how she was like accepting death and was ready for... Why is there just a brick here? What the fuck? Huh. But
Just left a brick.
she, where do you want to sit? I don't want to go all the way up. I don't want to fall.
There's a lot of benches.
Yeah, we'll just pick one that we can see the entrance. Yeah, we take this one.
Hello.
So that happens. At the same time that 911 comes in, another one comes in about a kidnapped marshal. Daisy was kidnapped by a woman named Jessica Springfield, who apparently had been an associate of Madison, and she was successful in stabbing Daisy. Now, it appears to be some sort of coordinated attack, since they came in at the exact same time. They were working together. During the call, when I'm treating Madison, we get shot. People are shooting at us from rooftops. My trainee goes down, Madison's getting shot, my ambo shot up, I've been hit. We get into an alleyway, and then the locals start going crazy. So PD makes the call for us to get in the back of a cruiser and get out of there. So for some fucking reason, her and this Jessica woman set up an ambush. Even weirder is the other day when Madison was arrested for her warrant. Both of them were interrogated because Jessica was with her. And during the interrogation, Jessica admits to quote-unquote brainwashing her for the last 5 years, 5 or 6 years. But I said to Maeve, that doesn't make sense because Madison was crazy way before that. So, like, this woman's, like, trying to be, like, a fall guy for Madison, I guess.
What's up, man?
But now this woman's stalking Maeve and, like, doing serial killer shit at Maeve's house. So it's been a whole thing.
Sounds like a whole thing.
Yeah. I just wasn't ready for Madison to die, I guess. I knew people wanted to kill her. Nat Russell wanted to kill her. Tails. Just... all the ex-cops.
Not all the ex-cops, but...
No, but...
I mean, Madison didn't do any favors for herself. She came in at 100, and then just never kind of readjusted because she didn't want to readjust because she was so disassociated with her own humanity that she could never even do that.
Yeah, she was talking to me. She's like, "I'm ready for the Reaper," and she was just like threatening Maeve to dig her own grave and like taunting Maeve. Just
Maybe that's her recognizing that somebody was trying to put a leash on her in some way, and because of that, she wanted to just fucking end it. I don't know.
yeah, maybe someone took advantage of her in a state. I don't know. This Jessica woman is weird. She there was a book that Madison gave to Daisy, and it was like essentially an autobiography by Madison. And Jessica stole the book from Daisy when she stabbed her, and then gave the book back to Daisy, but added a new page in it that was like, the Reaper always wins in the end. And then she was like tweeting out saying, "I win." Thank you so much, Reese. I hope you're doing well as
So
well.
she's identifying herself as a Reaper and claiming the death of Madison then.
Yes? Apparently Maeve said she just sounded off her rocker. Like, this woman just sounded genuinely psychopathic.
There's no off the rocker. They have a reasoning. They have a plan and logical steps in their own mind. It's just not logical to you. And if you just say they're off the rocker, it's dismissing the entire point of what they are doing, and you're never going to be
You're
able to
right.
catch them because of that.
No, you're right. You're right. I worded that poorly. They have a reason, but for whatever reason, they justify their violence, right? You know, whether it's vigilante justice or whatever.
Every single serial killer had a reason. It's not a logical one. It's not one with empathy, but it's a reason.
Speaking of serial killers, did you hear who also passed away?
The Hound?
Yeah, I saw an autopsy for her.
Yeah, Duncan told me. It's great that none of the people that we actually went to told us that she died. It was Duncan. I'm not a big fan of Maeve or Riker currently, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, apparently the detective unit's been shut down.
That was fast.
I don't know why. I didn't really get much information. It was chaotic this morning. But I could tell Riker was overworking himself like I used to.
Yeah, but I would say that he doesn't have the experience that you have, and he was falling short. And Maeve, I can already sense her greenness by how she questioned me and Anita about the Hound, so they shouldn't have been leading entire shift before they got more experience underneath their belt.
I was shocked. But it's rough because it's like, who do you have lead that, right? Anita, but Anita doesn't want it. Like, who has that experience? And they put Slacks in charge, but then Slacks went in the ICU.
When it comes down to it, if you're putting leads in charge, you have to guide them as much as the leads are supposed to guide the lower ranks, and I don't know how much Slacks did that.
It doesn't seem like a lot, and Riker was just constantly overwhelmed with court stuff. I tried to help them the best I can, but I don't have a bar license now. Not here. Listen, I want to go down that path again.
It's called saying no. It's the same thing I've told you many times. Just because
No,
an
I know.
officer wants you to look into something doesn't mean you need to. If you have too much on your plate, finish your meal before you put more on it.
Yeah, it did seem like he was looking into a lot.
Yeah, every time there was a thing, it was, hey, Maeve Riker, you guys want to look at this? On the radio. So I can tell through the fact that they are green as fuck. They don't have the spine to say, I can't look into anything else because I already have enough on my plate. And then also, I heard that Riker was very green on stand.
Yeah, he's got a case against him right now for rights violations.
Yeah, that's a huge oof for a detective to get that.
Yeah, dude, I remember when I was a cadet, I made one rights violation, and I never fucking wanted to ever do that again. It's because I had exigent circumstances weren't sufficient enough in terms of timing.
I don't think he did a rights violation. I think he did a horrendous job at articulating the reason as to why he had probable cause. And because of that, he's looking at a rights violation.
You're talking about with Riker?
Yep.
Yeah.
Articulation is king in court, and if you at any point do not feel like you're capable of articulating things, then you should probably not be doing huge cases. Because in this state, that will eat you alive.
Mm-hmm. Part of me feels bad that I didn't help him enough, but I can't.
He's a grown-ass man, Odessa.
Yeah, I can't carry him forever.
You can't. 1, 2, he has people in the police department that have experience with actually doing court, that have the ability to know how to train people to articulate properly. He just thought his bed was made, and when he got into the room, he realized that it wasn't.
There's some music.
He was overconfident, and it bit him in the ass.
On one hand, I can kind of understand where he was, like, why he made those mistakes, because he was, like, very clearly trying to prove himself, right? I think that was a very obvious state. He wanted to prove himself. Yeah. He wanted to be this important detective lead. But that bites you in the ass.
It doesn't bite you in the ass if you know how to put up the defenses before you go into court.
No, but what I'm saying is like, you want to have this confidence, you want to prove yourself, but you don't ask for help. The times I made the biggest issues, like the biggest mistakes, and like the times I failed the most is because I was stubborn and refused to ask for help.
That's when everyone fails. You have to ask for help. A court case isn't built by one person. It's built by many people all looking at every side and seeing where exactly there's going to be a possibility of defense unraveling the story.
It's a little aggressive.
It's why I didn't ever want to be the only person looking at a court case, because I didn't want to have my own fixated viewpoint, because that would leave me open to an attack on a viewpoint that I didn't even think was important.
Gotta cover the blind spots.
Yep. And it's a thing that a lot of police officers have a hard time doing. This isn't the first court case that's going to be lost because of it, and it's not going to be the last.
It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but it's a learning experience. Doesn't mean that he's gonna be incapable of doing any investigations.
No, yeah, they can still do it, and maybe this time they'll feel less pressured to say yes to everything.
Yeah, I would say that Maeve and Riker need to take a good long look in the mirror and figure out where exactly they can better learn to shore up their weaknesses.
I will say I really do appreciate Maeve for looking into my organ. The whole Madison thing. She did the work. And I appreciate that. She found DNA in Madison's car. Now, granted, they probably could have charged something a little bit stronger, but, you know.
What do they charge her with?
Kidnapping a government employee, active torture, I think attempted murder? Can't remember.
Attempted first, second, or third?
Probably first.
I would say first because you have premeditation about it.
Oh, very clearly, yeah. Kidnapping someone. I can't remember,
Multiple
though. I mean,
attempts of trying to kidnap people.
I think there's an argument you can go down human trafficking with it, but it would be a hard one case. Because there's a bit in human trafficking about selling people, like, or kidnapping and selling people with the intent to sell them. And it's like, what point does a person stop being a person? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but there's also the fact that they're green, and I don't think they would be able to make that argument in court.
Well, we all have to be green at some point, right?
Everybody's green, but also you have to recognize that you are green and that
And ask for help.
Ask for help, and then also don't charge things that you don't think you'll be able to express the reason as to why it should be done. It's not probable cause, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. And the problem with this state for fucking years is that they teach probable cause as the highest. It's not. It is beyond a reasonable doubt that this person was fully intending to sell organs from that person, at which point you can argue human trafficking. But the defense would go, it was only one organ. One person doesn't equate one organ. Especially since that person can live with one kidney for the rest of their life. And if they don't have a kidney, then they can just be on dialysis.
I think the argument there then is she had a pattern of doing it. She had kidnapped multiple EMS, trying to take their kidneys, kidnapped a doctor. But you'd have to articulate that.
Oh yeah. Wasn't a bunch of failures though?
Yeah, that was the only successful one. But it's still the intent, right? Like the intent is to use people and sell them, essentially. But it's semantics at that point of would it work, would it not? Excuse me.
Everything in life is semantics.
What have you been up to on duty? Anything exciting?
No. Just trying to pull over Vaca owners because they're now my top 10 enemy of the entire state because they think that they can drive their stupid fast cars that sound like lawnmowers.
Stratum of the year, basically, of this year.
Yeah, it's a Vaca now. I've had a glow up, I guess.
That's good. Are you still FTOing?
There's no cadets, so I can't FTO.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I saw Espino's got hired.
Yeah, I did a shift with him on Monday.
That's exciting. It's good for him.
It is good for him.
And
Daisy's
Daisy.
a marshal now.
Marshall.
A lot of good things.
Yeah, FTO is great. I onboarded 3 trainees today. 3 EMS. And then I got fucking another FTO coming up to me. She's like, you can't have 3 at once. I'm like, well, a captain told me to because he couldn't do it. And if a captain's telling me, take these 3 trainees and onboard them, and she's like, well, they don't have say in FTOing. I'm like, well, it's still command. It's still high command. I'm still going to listen. Like...
Yeah, that's the problem with having high command not be a part of the structure of FTOing.
Yeah, they're meant to be. I don't know why they separated it.
Because for some reason they think that command should have no say in training, but command always has a say in training because they set the standards of the entire police department or paramedics or doctors or any profession really. If a CEO goes to you and says, hey, this person needs to be promoted, you don't go, well, you're not a part of HR or part of this department. You fucking promote the person.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Hoping to try to get EMS FTI at some point. And been trying to start up a new certification we can get it working, but I highly doubt it.
What's the certification?
So at the end of before the 5-year gap, we got canines in the EMS department, but it was like 2 days before the city shut down, and so I've been trying to start that back up to get search dogs going, so we can assist when we're like locating patients and whatnot, and for the sake of therapy dogs and whatnot. But I'd love to run that, but you know, it's up to command to try to get that sorted and get approval for it from the government.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. I know PD wants canines really bad.
Yeah, Nita was saying that she wants to run that. But yeah, that's about it. I don't really have anything I'm working towards. It's weird. It feels like I'm working towards something, and right now I'm just kind of vibing, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. Before I got quit, I felt like I was actually hitting my stride a little bit. Being the trainer of all trainers.
You felt like you had it like going, and then it kind of hit a wall?
I don't really hit a wall, it's more the rug got swept up from everyone's feet, and I'm back at square one again. Nothing but fun.
What did you do those 5 years? I know we texted here and there.
Just kind of bar crawling in Florida.
Florida, ugh.
Yeah, Espino's had an uncle there, so he went to Florida, and then Daisy went to Florida, and then I didn't want to third wheel on Nita and her family, and then third wheel Minerva and Jess, so I just went with them, and Espino's did a bunch of investigations, and me and Daisy just bar crawled.
Sounds nice, though.
Yeah, it was nice.
Nothing special during that time?
Nope. Didn't complete any amazing thing or do anything fantastic. I feel like I did the opposite of everybody else. Everyone else seemed to, like, get better jobs.
Yeah, that's fair. I was doing good, but Eva wanted to move back here, so we did. We got a house up in Grapeseed.
In Grapeseed?
Yeah, it's we have a little cabin on the Alamo Sea. Where she wanted to live. And I don't hate it. It's nice, quiet. We had Tails over yesterday.
Too many life experiences in Grapeseed.
Grapeseed. But hey, that's where we met, Hayes. We met in good old Grapeseed.
Yeah, we did with an experience.
Yeah, who's texting me? Who's this? Oh, Savannah. Sorry, I'm with EMS and I didn't have the number.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it's been interesting, I guess. I just spent most of my time doing what I was doing before. In DC, law shit. Prosecuting people. I thought that's what I was going to do when I came back here. But I got back into EMS and I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, I feel like EMS, while it has its problems, it's a lot more laid back in court.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I deeply, deeply miss being a cop. I freaking enjoyed it. But EMS has its perks too. So.
Might not be your first choice, but still a good choice.
I was gonna say it's safer, but I don't think I could say that.
It's not safer, no. Generally, like, most people won't fuck with paramedics. But then you have the fucking oddballs
Ex-wife?
that just don't have any empathy anymore.
Yeah, there's been another guy who's been targeting EMS as well. Stabbed a medic 2-3 nights ago, and then got another one today.
That's fun.
Some guy named Ollie.
Ollie?
Yeah, let's see if he's on Twitter. I don't. Ollie O'Farrell. He seems a bit.
Interesting name.
Seems a bit all over the place. Saying, fuck consumerism, any scientists awake. Fuck the Commonwealth.
I mean, fuck the Commonwealth. We're all the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I think it was capitalized. I wasn't looking. So maybe there's like a proper noun.
Fuck wealth?
No, like...
Everyone needs
No,
money.
it was lowercase. What'd you say?
Everyone needs money.
Yeah. God, yeah. Ugh, my pocket's been killing me. Don't work for 2 weeks. I had a stroke during that time. It was not fun.
It's probably a good thing that you haven't been working, Odessa.
Yeah.
Probably a
But it
good
means-
thing that you need to rest.
I don't work as much as I used to.
Same.
It's good. I work Tuesday, well now, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Sunday. So, just unless I schedule with like trainees and whatnot, because I have like trainees scheduled for one of my days off, but that's just because that was the only time they could do them.
Yeah, I only show up on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for the most part.
Do you miss all of it? The detective stuff from before?
I will always miss SU. I will always miss Hardcastle. Just the times where we just get on Radio Channel 7 and fucking goof around while trying to catch 37s in a news trap. Asking for the Hot Pursuit unit to show up, but they never wanted to. And then we would lose the car, and then they would all bitch about us losing the car, but they never showed up to help us in any way. And they call us shit drivers when they would just go in straight line and can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about who all was in SCU and where they are now. You know what I mean?
Most of them don't work in the state anymore.
Let's see. Jenny. Well, Jenny's still around. Jenny's been running with Reed. Haven't seen Bundy. We got Daisy. Haven't seen Demi, though. Demi's left. Brandy's still around. Brandy's still a cop.
Brandy?
Yeah, she's been around.
Since when?
She was around recently. But I'm looking at this list.
Here. Last photo I took for SU.
Oh. That was probably before I joined.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Demi. Anita's still around. Flop. I think Flop's still around, right? I think I've heard
He's still around.
Aaron, I haven't seen. Winston's criminal now. I've seen Lucy. Obviously, Ashley's passed away. Percy's gone. Patty. And Bobby's a dirty criminal now. She's killing people, by the way. She was bragging to me about how she got away with murder.
Nat is bragging about how she got away with murder.
Yeah. She said, oh yeah, I got out of statute of limitations. They can't do anything about it.
That's stupid. She did brag about how she stole evidence, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I had a conversation with her when I was getting out of ICU, and she's like, no one's a good person. Everyone only cares about themselves, and people who think they're good people just haven't crossed that line yet and realized it. Which I think I disagree with. Because there are very clearly people who aren't selfish in their actions.
There are people, but most human nature is self-present. There.
I don't think I've ever seen you truly do something selfish. Other than to protect your own sanity.
I mean, yeah, I keep denying promotions.
But that's for your own sanity. I wouldn't say that's selfish.
That is selfish. To some people, that is seen as selfish.
not malicious. It's not like you're maliciously doing it. You know what I mean? You're not stealing evidence.
No.
You're not killing people to get away with it. You're doing it so you can stay happy with what you do, so you can continue to help more people.
Yeah, but most people will also go, you should be able to handle this and you should be able to help more people, because the thing that I'm constantly reminded by is people don't care about what you do, they care about the chevrons on your shoulder.
Stupid.
I'm always very, very aware of it. Because whenever I get a promotion, suddenly people want to talk to me more. And whenever I get a demotion, I am fucking dirt. And no one cares about my actual opinion about things. And Jenny said, oh, well, you just have to help them more. And it's just like, why would I help people that are going to just simply constantly take from me in an attempt to get them to care about my opinion? That sounds way too much work for that shit. That's why I said that I could help Maeve and Riker if they need someone with experience to do things, but I'm not going to bend over backwards trying to get them to talk to me so I can help them figure out their own shit.
I'm sorry if I ever made you feel like I was betraying you or taking advantage of you or only talking to you for whatever reason. I genuinely respect your opinion and what you have to say.
It's not you, Odessa.
Sure, but
it's everyone else that generally will ask my opinion when I'm a sergeant, or be all friendly when I'm a sergeant, and then once I'm back to just regular patrol, it's, oh, well, never gonna talk to her.
you've got a good soul, though, and I think that's the most important thing. There was a movie quote I saw recently. It was, reputation is what people think of you. Character is who you are. And everyone might not be able to recognize the character of yourself, but a lot of us do. And genuinely respect your opinion and your belief and everything you've taught us. I mean, I would not be here without you. I would not have achieved anything I had without your support. And I think there's countless officers who think the same thing, former or current. Especially the detectives. So I know you want people to see that. But there are people who do. Even if the people who should aren't. It was foolish for them not to come to you. But just know if someone else was working that case, they would.
It's more that at some point you get done trying to help people. So if people aren't going to make an effort, then I'm not going to make an effort. I know you and a lot of the other detectives that I trained respect my opinion and will always come to me for advice. But for the general patrol or people that don't know me and think that I'm cold, then that's all they're ever going to see. Like, Maeve tried to get me to move out of a seat because her and Riker constantly sit there while Daisy was doing an interview. I did not move out of the seat. That
It's
is
so strange.
That's stupid.
It is weird. There's something about... I'd like to say it's the city, but it's not. It's the human condition. Where people can do something miraculous. Life-saving. But then they forget about it.
I don't think they forget about it. I think some people, if they do something miraculous or life-saving or are able to accomplish really a difficult task that many will think that they are above the rest because of it, it goes to their head and they think that simply because they want someone to move, they have the right to tell them to move because they are above the rest.
Power corrupts. It's unfortunate, though. I'm sorry that...
That's something to be sorry about. I don't need to be praised or have people come to me all the time. It's more...
When it matters, you want it.
No. I'm just not going to bend over backwards to help people anymore. I'm at that point in my life where if someone wants to hear my opinion, I will say it. But if people don't want to, then you make your own bed and you gotta sleep in it.
I've kind of come to the term that helping people is so difficult and so subjective. I mentioned in my text message that when I was drugged by medicine, all I could see were I wrote failures, but in reality it was the faces of the 4 people I had put to death. And I know what you've said about that we saved more people by putting people like Alvin Kowal, the executioner, because he would have continued, he would have harassed, he would have gotten out, and that it was the right thing to do. Part of me feels like it's wrong, like I shouldn't have. But I gave every single one of those people a second chance. If I could, you know what I mean? We gave them the chance to... Elvin Kowal was different because that was your case, but the other cases, it's like, we give them the chance to rehabilitate, to change, but they don't. And I don't know why that's what came to my mind. The first few days when I was struggling with words and what to say, I just kept trying to draw the faces that I saw. Because I felt like I had to. It's weird. I forget about all the things that I've done good. The human mind's weird, I guess.
The human mind will always remind you of everything that you've done that is considered a failure or some horrendous act. Why people still think about the embarrassing moments that they did in high school, even though they're in their 50s. there's no living out of that spectrum when you take someone's life. I still see every single person that I've killed, every cop suicide that has happened, every shooting that I've done where someone was shooting another officer and I shot them, every court case where I've ended a life. I know that I've done those things, and because of it is the reason why I will always try and make sure that I help everyone that I can. Because even with Alvin Kowal, there is a ripple. The ripple is going to affect different people. It's going to change the trajectory of many people, different lives, and it could be a trajectory that's better, or it could be one that's worse, and you have to live with that fact.
Trolley problem, isn't it?
What?
That's the trolley problem.
Exactly.
Right, yeah.
Hey, there could have been an instance where Alvin Kowal actually, went through psychological treatment and recognized that he wasn't Jasper and was Alvin, and he could have lived his life normally after that with medication, and then there's a possibility he could have stopped taking his medication, and then suddenly he's Jasper again. I know that is always going to be a possibility. There is always a chance in the future that that person is going to revert back to their natural state of being, and they are going to harm people again. You cannot treat sociopaths and psychopaths. Maybe with a sociopath medication, but to say that someone's life is worth the possibility of someone just not taking their meds is a rough one. And properly going to therapy.
It feels so final.
It is final. There's no way to undo the decision that was made.
Yeah, I struggle. I see the faces of the people who died in my care. And, it's one of those things of like, I did everything I could, and that's what matters. Some people just can't be helped when it comes to, like Madison. She had just been shot in the wrong places. It was too difficult to save her.
Yeah.
But it still hurts. Thomas Normandy's another one. I remember I was in the back of Stubble's car trying to save Normandy.
There's only so much you can do. Only so much you can offer. And it's why for a long time I didn't really sleep very well. And there's
I
times
couldn't
where
sleep
I
last
still
night.
don't sleep well.
I had Tails over, and because even though Tails wanted to kill Madison, it's still rough, right? To lose the mother. It's just...
Well, at some point she still loved Madison.
yeah.
Doesn't go away.
She was just so angry with Madison for what she did to me. I'm gonna try to tell Tails not to, but it's hard. I was trying to stop 4 people. I had 4 people trying to kill Madison because she attacked me, and I had to be like, no, I don't want that. That's like the opposite of what I want. I want her to get justice, but I can't stop everyone. I can't.
No, you can't.
I was worried Eva was going to go down that path.
down that path?
No, what you're saying a lot of times, what?
A lot of the times the justice that is given out doesn't feel equate to the crime that they've committed.
Especially in this state. Yeah, I agree with that.
So I do understand when people want to do vigilantism to get their own justice.
Are you saying you empathize with the Hound's position? Is that what's going on here?
I've always empathized with the Hound's position.
I don't know much about the killer, like only what you've told me, but I know they were like a vigilante.
They are a vigilante, or were a vigilante, and it was a rough case because in the end she still decided to take lives of people that shouldn't have been taken, that she didn't have the right to take, but I could understand that she just wanted to be judge, jury, and executioner. I can't say that I never feel that way. I can't say that I never just said, you know what, it would just be easier if I went out by myself and just fucking handled it.
Not justice, though. Not really. Because there's always the chance you're wrong. Like Madison was. The person Madison killed that she thought killed her parents was too young. He would have been like, he was younger than her. It wouldn't have been possible. Unless there was like a 4-year-old brought along. You know what I mean?
I highly doubt a 4-year-old is going around killing full adults.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Unless it's like an accidental shooting situation, that could happen, but at that point I wouldn't blame
No, it was a kidnapping, etc. But to me, that just proved that like you can't be judge, jury, executioner because you make mistakes. The justice system exists for a reason.
Yep, and it's why I stick to it. It's why I make sure that I understand that just because I'm dead set that this is the person that's doing this, that I am able to fight a defense lawyer. Not just on offense, but the most
like you said.
important thing is defense.
You gotta worry about your mindset and being locked into a view.
Yeah, I would say that I'm very cemented in my mindsets.
Well, I meant like in terms of like a case, right? Like your hypothesis for the case.
Yeah. You shouldn't be so cemented that you're not capable of seeing where your case is weak and where there is a possibility that it might not be this person.
You briefly mentioned a case many years ago, the Scarecrow case. I never really asked more about it. You briefly mentioned it and said it was rough. I've always wanted to know more about it.
Mostly because I didn't really have a whole lot of people backing me and doing the things that I was doing. The person would just take a hallucinogen and kidnap people, have them breathe in the hallucinogen, and then harm them in some manner to have them just wander around, and sometimes based off of the hallucinogen intensity, it would kill them.
Die of shock, heart attack, etc.
Yeah, exactly. And at the time I don't think it was well known, but Alex was someone that I was very close to because she was someone that I helped previously, and I did an operation where I was pretending to be her mother for people trying to possibly blackmail and kidnap her. And it just kind of stuck from that. So I was working the case, and somehow they learned that Alex was close to me. So they kidnapped her and took her to a hillside, gave her some hallucinogen, put a sack over her head, and had her wander around. They then dropped or left multiple gas containers across the city, and the police department decided, instead of looking for these gas containers that are most likely going to be in high populated areas and helping me with it, to do an announcement of a new department opening up. And I had to sit and do protection on this announcement instead of going out and trying to find these gas canisters, while also thinking there's a high likely chance that these gas canisters are right in the crowd for this announcement. Luckily, it wasn't. So after the announcement, I just went back to doing my normal attempting to locate the canisters. Luckily, managed to find all three. I don't think anybody else was harmed after the gas canisters, mostly because I think that was supposed to be their big finale. Because a couple of weeks later, they were attempting to make a deal with somebody, and I've kind of put feelers out to multiple different people that I knew were just going to be somebody that don't really want to see the city just go fucking chaotic. And they called saying that they talked to some guy that was fucking crazy and matched the description, that they were going to do a deal at a bank in the town square. So, managed to get 3 units to help me with that, and ended up just walking up to him and putting him in handcuffs. Like nothing.
Was Alex okay?
Alex was able to recover from it. Afterwards, she was always a little bit distanced, but that just happens.
That explains a lot, actually. I'm sorry. But I guess it makes sense now why you were hesitant with Minerva and being her mother and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't really want to just take someone else in that could possibly get targeted. But I also know Minerva would probably not have the same mindset that it's my fault that I couldn't protect her.
Alex thought that?
I don't think she initially thought it, but her friends probably whispered it into her ears a lot, and the most common knowledge that is constantly being given out to the masses is the ones that people believe. So she started to believe it. Started falling into the wrong crowd. People that I really wish she didn't fall in the same crowd with.
Have you spoken to her since?
No. I think the last time I spoke to her, she didn't trust me to tell me about something she was doing. And Jeff was the one that had to be the mediator between us two.
Bryce?
Yep. And she told Jeff that she was coming to this state. And he said if I wanted her phone number, and honestly, I was just too scared to say yes. So I made the decision to leave the state, to put his ass in jail.
What was their relationship, Jeff and Alex?
Well, he started getting close to her because me and him were getting close. At which point she asked if he was her dad. And I said, that's a decision you have to make for yourself. And I guess she made that decision. And he could tell that there was a lot of stuff that Alex couldn't tell me, and he filled that void where he would just listen to all the fucked up criminal stuff that was happening within her group, helping her with it in a way that I couldn't, because if I heard about it, I would probably either lose my job or put her in jail. And she knows that I was pretty much gunning for her best friend because he ended up killing the person that I would consider a partner on the field. Someone that I always relied on, and whenever I needed something, he would just always be there.
Who was that?
And he just bragged about it all the time.
Speaking of Daisy. Hey Daisy, what's up?
I had a quick question for you about like EMS related things.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Okay, who or first, like, does PD do like medical training with EMS or no?
It's an option, yeah.
Option, okay. Would somebody from EMS probably be willing to do the same thing for marshals or no?
Be more than happy to. I'm one of the trainers.
Okay. I will like ask around then and see like who would be interested in doing it, because we don't have that many people in the department right now.
Yeah, you have my email, so we
see.
can schedule that.
All right, sounds good.
Ready. Stay safe.
All right. Hey, you too. Thank you.
Bye. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
You get called from Daisy that often. She wanted medical training for marshals. So, is she calling you now?
Yes, she is. Hello, Daisy. How are you? Not doing that great.
Tell her I said hi.
Odessa says hello. Also, that's just gonna happen. There's gonna be good and bad days. At least you had a good day today. A semi-good day.
That's excellent.
Yeah, that is never... Yeah, okay. Silver linings. Yeah, it's a silver lining that there was some good that happened today. Something that can ever... Congratulations on being a deputy marshal. It was bound to happen. That was also bound to happen. You know Angel in a way that I don't. All I know is the distant Angel that ended up dropping something because she was done with it. So... You're not poaching me. You're not poaching me.
You'd be a good marshal.
Because I like patrol. I fit in patrol. It's patrol. Never, because I understand that there's things that I cannot change in the moment and they are going to be what they are. You can have a growing moment, Daisy. That's crazy. That's also crazy that you've been given responsibility. It was something that was always going to happen, Daisy. It's not completely structurally broken. The SOPs are there. It's just people need to be disciplined. People aren't disciplined, then the SOPs mean nothing. You might as well just say, do what you want, lol, it's okay. It's crazy that everyone has such a negative opinion, but for the vast majority of what I've seen, it's literally not that bad.
Excuse me.
They are very different. Chatting with Odessa. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, thank you for calling to say hi. Why? What do you want? You only peepo shy. You only peepo shy when you want something, Daisy. What do you want? Mm-hmm. Wow, thank you. Not peepo shy.
Someone's here.
I believe in you. Watching someone run around the parking lot. Alright. Will do. Same to you. Goodbye, Daisy. Love you too, Vaughn. You're just slow. Hey, someone's trying to steal cars at the Court Center. White shirt, the vehicle that has teal headlights.
Incoming, incoming, incoming. They run over here for? I was trying to sit down the whole time and I couldn't.
The left car was black two-door sports vehicle with teal headlights going to North Rockford. Legally required to do that.
Are you nice now?
Yeah. I don't know how it's going to be enforced, but I'm legally required.
I was just making sure they didn't track my car. I also didn't want them to, if they're robbing a bank or whatever, come grab us.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
Your partner's name, what was it? What were they like?
His name was King, and he was not... It's really hard to describe him, because you would think that me and him would not get along, because if anything, he would probably break SOPs. But he was just somebody that was always attempting to try and get into the most shit he possibly could. He was fucking energetic, he was not always on top of the ball, but he tried. And he knew when he was not knowledgeable on things and relied on other people to fill him in on things that he was not knowledgeable on. Fucking hated writing reports. I think that's the reason why we actually became friends, because I wrote reports.
You wrote his reports?
I didn't write his. If we were patrolling together,
yeah,
I would sometimes write them. Because we didn't need to, like, write that many reports. See, it was a lot more lax on everyday arrests. Or you just pretty much charge them and send them, and it was that.
So he was killed by one of Alex's friends?
Yeah, one friend that I tried to help a good amount. His name was Jin.
What was that name? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Jin.
Okay.
He was a raging alcoholic, had severe trust issues, and would always ask me for some type of mental guidance and then did the opposite that I would suggest. And then say, Mackenzie, what's wrong with me? I just keep fucking everything up. Him and some other person was just... honestly, all I remember is him saying motherfucker all the time. That's all I remember. They kidnapped him on a stretch of road that wasn't really patrolled a whole lot, and I should have known that something was up because he wasn't responding to radio all that well. But then there's times where King didn't respond to radio and he was just being an idiot, so it wasn't like abnormal. And they took him to a gas station, or more like a petrol container that was behind a restaurant, and just blew him up.
They have a reason?
They did not like him. And King was somebody that was trying to do fairly big investigations into gangs. Some could say that he was reaching the point of Rico territory, and he probably threatened them to fucking take all their shit. Because he did have a I can't be touched complex, but don't really know the reason as to why they did it. He just said constantly that they killed him to me just to get a rise, knowing I couldn't really do anything.
Prove it. Do you not have casings or the weapon or anything?
No casings, no weapon. It's just the petrol canister that blew up because it had like 100 gallons of petrol in it.
For sure.
Yeah, it's one of many officers that have lost their lives on the line of duty, and someone that I'm always gonna miss.
Yeah, but your friendship, as you describe it, clearly the death has left an imprint on you based on how you handle murder cases and how you handle so many cases. It's very clear, especially a cop's death. It's very clear to me that it left an imprint, a good imprint, to ensure that those people are always prosecuted.
That's what I used to do. I always went after the people that shot at police officers because there was a lot more things that I could do to investigate it. Now I couldn't even come close to being able to investigate it to the manner that I used to.
The 30-day statute of limitations, yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, and the lack of body cam footage. That one hurts the most.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
It was nothing like getting a vehicle plate because they decided to shoot cops while the cop was out of their patrol car and was looking directly at the car, and then you constantly see them in the same outfit. So then you can make the articulation that it's a vehicle registered to them. They're constantly seen in this outfit. I would like to do a search and seizure to attempt to locate the firearm they used against police officers. So, it is, I did a lot of raids because of that. Some of them went nowhere, but people really didn't like the fact that they would get raided fairly consistently if somebody shot a police officer.
It's probably a good thing. They probably were less likely to shoot a cop. If
No, just started
no.
shooting from the cops while they're in their cars. It's crazy.
Some things never change, I guess.
Yeah, they generally will always try and circumvent whatever type of information you can gather. So they wouldn't say anything. They would stay in their cars, and while you're radioing in for people to come help you, not getting out of your car, they would just take an automatic pistol and shoot you down.
It must feel like lifetimes ago, all that.
It does.
It's clear, though, it left an impression on you.
Of course it did. That was the first couple of years of me being a police officer.
I mean, everything you've said to me just now just makes so many of your decisions and so many of the things you said make sense.
Everyone has their reasons doing everything that they do. It's all based off of the journey that they've been on to get to this point.
Yeah, it's not wrong there. I don't think I ever would have been a cop had I not been dating May and Devana. Never would have been introduced to that whole world of killers and homicide.
Yeah. It's a world that I wish a lot of people don't get introduced to.
Yeah. I felt so bad. My trainee had to deal with the DOA on her first fucking day, and she got shot. Just... poor kid.
Well, if she gets through it, she's gonna stick paramedic for the rest of her life until something else happens.
Not wrong. I think that's why a lot of paramedics quit. It's a lot. Stuff that we see.
Every day we get to see people on their worst days.
Yeah. I'm sorry about all that loss that you had. I know, it's empathy. I feel sorrow for the loss that you've had.
I've come to terms with it. There's a lot of people that I miss.
I guess we can only just focus on the people we still have. As cliche as that is.
It's very cliche, but that's the only thing you can do, really. If you focus on a sorrow too long, you're just not gonna be a person anymore.
Yeah.
Hurts moving on, but you gotta.
Thinking back to when I was a cop, that feels like ages ago. I mean, it was 5 years, but 5-6 years, but yeah, it's just it hurts to let go of, you know.
No, I understand that it would hurt to let go. It's why I was going to leave the state to still be a police officer. The career life I chose.
Well, I'm glad they
That
came to
helps
their
me.
senses.
Yeah, I guess my time finally showed up after I said I'm leaving. And then they made it very awkward after that.
I miss Minerva and Jackson.
So do I. PD would be a very different place with those two in it.
So lonely at the time I'm normally around. All the people I used to know and people I had in my life are just either gone or gone down a different path. I mean, Kiki's gone down a completely different path. Louise, Nat. It's lonely.
It is lonely. Even for me, patrol is not the same. I don't know really anyone, and the people that I do know already kind of clicked into the people that they already hang out with.
Well, it sounds like you've got Duncan.
Yeah, I got Duncan, who's on LOA right now, and oddly enough, he is one of the people that make it not feel like I'm by myself all the time.
I think it's part of the reason why I enjoy training so much. Because at least I'm riding with someone. But these morning shifts, it's usually just me. Until Leonie comes around about an hour ago.
Well, it feels like paramedics are just having a rough time.
It's tough. It's very cyclical in the nature that people self-transport, which makes less medics want to be around. But then less medics around means more people self-transport. We had a big conversation, big meeting, EMS meeting, about all this stuff and the woes that we're having. And they're changing up some stuff, changing up P&T to make it less likely to burn someone out. I'm one of the few FTOs who still FTOs.
Well, I hope they figure that out, because as much as it sucks, having paramedics around, at least for PD, is very helpful. And during the shift that I'm in, I never really see paramedics around.
Yeah.
And if I do, it seems like they're overworked to the point where we have to self-transport.
It's a lot of the times. But then we'll get stretches of like 2.5 hours where you don't get a single call. I mean, I think I went to 2 calls today, and I was on duty for 3 hours. It's just a weird situation, and then you get overwhelmed with calls, you know? Like when I was going off duty and I was finishing onboarding for my trainees, like 5 calls came in. It's just such a weird balance. But we're trying to get more. One of the lieutenants came to me and was like, oh, so, you know, do we need more FTOs? I'm like, no, we need more trainees. I don't have people to train. Almost all of them are on LOA. We got some more. We got 3 more. 2 of them are EU. 1 of them is NA. They all seem like good little ducklings. So it's funny because they're all in their little yellow highlighter and follow me around. I had 3 of them.
They are really ducklings.
3 of them following me around today, and it was adorable. I wouldn't do 3 normally. It was just an onboarding thing, you know, like a mini onboarding thing.
Oh, you can do a bunch of onboardings all at once. It doesn't have to be individual.
Well, still don't give me shit
Like
for it, but...
You're not going to multiple calls, you're just...
Yeah, we went to a single call so they could see what it's like, yeah.
A lot of people think everything in life is super serious and that everything needs to be done to the letter of what the SOPs are. And I think people forget what the acronym actually is.
Yeah, they forget that it's a standard, but shit can change. Oh.
Once you're out of the standard, at that point you just try to make it as close as possible to the standard and not, oh, I can't conform to whatever situation's in front of me.
Yeah, it's good though. I think just a lot of people are burnt out. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Lights just go. Oh, nope, they're back.
It is pretty much done right now. So.
And I do certification training as well. I'm a critical care trainer and a water trainer.
That's good.
Yeah, I can. The water cert's real good. We don't use it that often, obviously. We don't have a lot of water-related stuff, but it's still a good cert to train and how to use the boat and the scuba tanks. And then critical care is the required one for paramedics, but it's also like if anyone wants it, and it's just more medicines, more medical training, etc.
Yeah, I think people need to... Viv was saying that she was using a tourniquet on her head wound, so it's really weird.
Yeah, we get that a lot from cops, and I'm like, please, please, no.
I don't think you understand what a tourniquet does. It stops the blood flow. That is very invasive. 1, 2 could possibly kill you because you're putting it
Please
around
don't put it around your neck.
It's gonna kill you. You cannot, like, put it around half of your face.
I asked a trainee, I said...
Work.
Someone had gotten, like, it was like an example. And I'm like, okay, this person's been impaled in their chest. How do you handle it, right? You're meant to, like, brace the impalement, etc. You know this. But the guy goes, all right, I'm going to turn a tourniquet around it. And I said, around what? And he's like, oh, around their chest. And I'm like, how? Huh?
Put 1 at the stomach, and then the other 1 at the neck, and 2 at the arms.
There's a little torso.
Just full on kill him.
I think what's happening, and we don't train the diagnostics tool anymore because it's just such a mess. People don't understand that what the diagnostics tool is giving you isn't the rule of law. You're meant to use that as a guidance, and we train people to use their eyes, not what the little tablet says.
I think people are dumbasses, and that they're always going to read the tablet and go, oh, I'm doing this.
Yeah, I never love it when I have a patient come up to me and like, every bone in my body's broken, and I'm like, oh, wow, you're very spry for being extremely broken. Like, are you sure you're not just bruised? How's Watson?
It's a thing.
You took Watson with you, didn't you?
He was a police K9. He's off, probably with a retirement handler.
I wonder how he's doing. Argos has been staying at my house in DC. We haven't sold it yet.
Just all by his lonesome. He has a whole house.
We have people who take care of him.
He just goes out for doggy groceries with a little basket, like the dog in like Tokyo.
Sydney's dog Grace lives there too, so that, you know, they get to hang out together.
Well,
but the
good.
quarantine won't let us bring them in. We'd love to, but yeah. It was good talking, Hayes.
Yeah.
I hope you stay safe on duty and all that. Keep all your kidneys.
I still have 2 of them. No
Aren't
one's tried
you
to
lucky?
steal my kidneys.
Aren't you lucky? You know, she didn't even sell the kitty she took from me. She just kept it.
She just wanted a piece of you in the worst way possible.
Yeah, Nat took some of Maddie's hair off her corpse. That was strange.
That is strange. Hair is the worst thing to eat.
Oh, not ate. Took.
Yeah, but I'm going to assume she's going to consume it because she's making wine out of people.
No. Nat took the hair off of Madison.
That's...
Nat's not the one making wine. Madison
might
is.
make wine, you never know.
That's a fair point.
Give her recipe.
She's in a gang now. She's in Chaos Legion.
Yeah, I know. Only so much you can do before someone just gives up on everything.
Yeah, she went through a lot.
She did. The fact that she's not just out murdering people is a win.
But she is. She did kill someone.
Okay, one person killing people, that's multiple.
That's a fair point. Let's hope it ends at that. She did want to kill Madison, and it seems like she wanted to kill the cop who killed Madison, so... You know?
Why would she want to kill the cop that killed Madison?
I don't know. Some sort of vengeance thing, I guess. Also, wasn't the storm supposed to hit?
Being able to... Yeah, it's not hitting.
Interesting. Oh. Why is... I'm not gonna lie to you. My phone just went back in time.
I can't take out my phone, so I'm pretty sure
maybe
life is changing.
Oh, yep.
This is awkward now.
Wait, can you...
I can't take out my phone.
Did you see that?
No, my phone's really heavy. I can't take it down.
Did you see me get up?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
This is great. Time is... The sky looks like... You know, oh gosh. End of the world. All right, chat. I'm gonna go let's go give Zach some love. I'm gonna I need to get some rest. I will see you guys all tomorrow. We're gonna do an FTO session and then maybe Baldur's Gate. It's gonna depend on how CV's feeling. CV's been not feeling 100%, and I think my computer just froze when I quit. Oh, I hate it when it does that. One moment. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Depends on CV's feeling tomorrow. But yeah, let's go give Zach some love, and then go give her some love, and then I'll see you guys all tomorrow. All right, bye.